to fall for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the second day of the Global Championship NSL 2024. My name is Adi. I will be your host for this event. And for everyone that has been watching the stream yesterday, you know exactly what it's all about. You have got this sense of belonging from all of the teams. They know they deserve to be here, and we've actually seen an absolute murder fest yesterday. If that was actually sort of perfect, the perfect indication of how what the mindset is of these teams. No one is here to compete, right? Everyone is here to win. There is no silver or bronze, there is only gold, and everyone's going for the silver star on their jerseys. We saw a phenomenal performance from all of the teams. Honestly, it's anybody's game. We've seen stupid mistakes as well, of course, but yesterday was sort of like a presenting day, so to speak, that the teams try to show off their power, right? And that's exactly what they did. I've spoken with a lot of them, and I know for a fact that all of them are holding something in their back pocket for special occasions. Just spoke with the guys from Murder Inc. Lou, shout out to Lou from Murder. Such a great dude. They was like telling me a little bit of their about their tacos are laughing at me. They were talking. Fire Pants is dancing high. They were talking about what the mindset was while they were playing, and what they were sort of thinking about, and it was quite noticeable that all of these teams, of course, they've been training and they're all killers, right? But they've also been doing their research. They know how the other teams play. They're trying to counteract that, trying to adapt. I'm getting shot by the Terranites. And I just love the fact that they understand that this is global. This is not your local neighborhood tournament. We have 6 European teams who have made the pilgrimage over to the U.S. This event is hosted in Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island on the East Coast. We got 3 teams from the U.S. and it's straight up murder fest over here. It looks phenomenal. In any case, you have a lot of these teams that even came from like the West Coast, like for example Tacos, and they're like, you know what? I didn't come all this way just to participate. I don't know what the hell a participation trophy is. There's no such thing. I want that gold. I want to win, and they're just looking freaking great. I hope that the chat has mercy on me today because you guys were wild yesterday. Morning Flame, hi. Kebink, what's up? Morning Capmaster Deluxe. Morning DRS, hi. What's up, Viola? Hey, Bo. Local neighborhood pickup games, yeah, it's not like that. So I love to see it, right? Right now we're actually preparing for the next 2 heats of today. We have ECE versus Teranites and Tacos versus Murder. And of course Tacos yesterday just showing off really like we are the US champs, they are. And they've been demonstrating just that. ECE was sort of finding their footing yesterday, but I think that the Lions from the East will really present themselves in a different way today. I'm confident they will. Teranites is doing something truly unique. They're actually playing with 3 pistols and 2 rifles instead of the other way around. And Murder was being just like the most unique, unpredictable team out there. I really enjoyed their play style. But let's see what happens with this first game with Teranites attacking first against ECE. And they're off. 1 breakout shooter on the side of ECE, 2 on Teranites. Bomb being made by Sipa, I believe, to the snake side Dorito. No, that's not Sipa. We see TJ Bread on the snake corner. We see Abstract trying to keep an overview on home. Teranites already making use of all of those kappas and moving around, slithering through the field. TJ Bread is just waiting for some instructions. They're actually resetting. Hollywood shot them both. They're resetting the game. But it did not work because Pyro just pressed that NOS button, ran like a madman. You could definitely see those the fire behind him as he ran towards them, and he already got that hang. So for the people wondering why EC was starting with less players, they're still serving a first degree, I believe, from yesterday. I got to verify that afterwards, but that's the reason that they started with less people. For the people new here, penalties they carry over to the next games. And you got to keep track of that. So Bread will be defending now against, I believe, Young One for those bonus points. Oh, they're just having a snap battle, and he shot out Bread. And Young One just showing off that experience that he has, getting some bonus points. Teran starting off strong. Jesus. Woo! That's one hell of a start of the day. That was I believe that was a 35-second. You know, being Teranites, I don't think you can wish for any better start. Bro, what mercy you for you prepare those cheeks? Oh my God. You didn't sing me to sleep. You're in traffic? You better get over in the chat real fast. Morning, Ariana. Also for all of the friends and family who might be watching and are not active participants in the sport, this sport is all about like getting the flag as far as you can into the enemy territory. It's like NFL rules, right? Kills get you 0 points. You have to work with that flag as an attacking team and bring it as close to the breakout wall, to the wall of the enemy, and that's the way you get points. You get most points from flag hangs, which Terranites did, as you could see. Oh, and they're off. Tacos versus Murder Inc. Oh, unfortunately, Murder losing. I believe that was Kepasa who tried to go to the Center Monk Dorito. We can see, is that Lou? I'm not sure. Lau is actually from Tacos at home, trying to keep an overview. Gavin Day making a move towards the D3, getting shot out. Lau is trying to fill up that void on the D side. Ashdown is trying to battle with the Snake. The Snake is being an absolute nuisance from Murder, as they pretty much have shown throughout the entire tournament. Politi, aka Mudcat, is making his move through the Snake as well, already at the Snake 4. But I don't think he realized that the center mark Dorito was shot out, but he's already at the 50 now. Politi making absolute moves, really aggressive from Tacos. How will Murder respond? Meanwhile, Gorman is just beaming down the tape side of the Snake, trying to prevent him of moving up. Lau getting shot out from the Snake. So Murder is making some moves as well. I think we have ourselves a 3v3. Unless I missed something. They still got a double Snake. They got to be wary of that. And I believe they also still have like a home player. And that home player actually as well from Murder Inc. has been doing some really creative shots, going like really low and lobbying the BBs over the bunkers, which is like super cool. Gorman's trying to suppress the Snake corner, and now he's trying to fill up that D-side void that they're having. They gotta be careful, because I think the Murder's sort of figuring out what moves they're trying to do. Oh, and that is crazy. Lou just popped through the 50 and shot Politi in the back. Ashdown's getting pulled by one of the Zebras. And unfortunately, Murder, though they murdered the hell out of the Tacos, they could not get any points. And this is exactly what I was talking about. So despite Murder being able to shoot out everyone from Tacos, it delivered them 0 points because that flag, the flag carrier, was shot out. And you have to get that flag and bring it as far as you can into the enemy territory. Hi, good morning. Let's go Murder. Yes, sir. Taco's getting some love. It's about bullying the other team with emotes. I mean, yeah. Good morning, Airsoft Doctor. Shout out to my man in Belgium. Well, he's not in Belgium right now. Like, I know for a fact that he's here because I drove with him here. Watching all at work. Love it. Who works on a Saturday? Are you crazy? No, I'm just kidding. It's all about the grind. Get that bread. Good morning. Hi. Hi, Coco's mom. How are you doing? And it's really impressive that these teams have actually really kick-started immediately from the morning. Like, I still need to drink my coffee. So I'm still waking up. I'm just kidding. I couldn't sleep, honestly. I'm just too excited about all of this. But they've actually all started impressively strong. And once again, Terranites showing fantastic performance. ECE, unfortunately, still serving that first-degree penalty. And I'm just waiting for them. Yeah. The young one is like, I'm eating them. Youngwon has this weird tendency every time that we are at like pickup games or we see each other in the arena back in the Netherlands. He always shoots me in the foot. Why do you do that to me, man? Every time he shoots me in the foot. What do you do? Wait, I need to work on a Saturday soon. Nah. Are you crazy? And you're working tomorrow? Karma, you're a true grind beast. Well, we started off strong. Now we're actually checking out why. Hi, how you doing, man? Now we're actually checking out why one of the zebras pulled that. I believe that was Ashdown on the center among Dorito. He got pulled by one of the zebras, so the VAR, the virtual assistant referee, is checking out to verify that pull. And depending on where he got shot, unless it's not verified, of course. Depending on where he got shot, if it was an unpadded area, like in the arm or something like that, you can get a first degree for that, and then you get in the situation that ECE is in. Oh no, the no penalty. So yeah, the VAR couldn't verify it, so yeah, they didn't get a penalty from Tacos for it. I can see young one says, telling to the team, like, listen up, guys, just blow him up, okay? That's it. Love that energy. Love the jerseys that they're wearing. I mentioned it yesterday. I'm really in love, like, with most of the jerseys. Personally, I'm a huge fan of the Teranites ones. I love the colors of the one from Second to None, and also like the design of Murdering. They're incredible. And we're off. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left, of course. A lot of BBs being swung around by both teams. I'm actually quite impressed by EC at the amount of pressure they're still applying, even though there's only 3 of them. I think that ECE right now is trying to burn through these tries that they're playing with 3 people. Unfortunately, they already lost Red, if I'm not mistaken. No, that was actually Hollywood, yeah. Brett as well. They got the snatch from Teranites. Yeah, that was actually a really fast round. Teranites not playing around, man. Taking full advantage of the penalty. We actually saw a perfect example of what you should do when the enemy gets a first-degree penalty yesterday, while DSD was playing against, I believe, Second to None. So they got a snatch, then a hang, and then a snatch again. So that's like three objectives in 3 tries that were completed. That's what you want to do. And Teranites is doing the same thing. Like first try was a hang, and then immediately got a snatch, taking full advantage of the fact that they got that first degree yet. And they're off. Murder versus Tacos. Mudcat already making a move towards Snake 2. Unfortunately, losing 1 on the side from Murder Inc. Gorman now is at Snake side Carbon Dorito. A lot of pressure being made towards the Snake 2. I think they sort of figure out that they really love that Snake 2 position from Murder Inc. and Gorman's trying to pressure him. And now he's suddenly left towards that Snake corner. So a bit of a change in strategy. Ashdown trying to pressure them in his stead. Meanwhile, Sweeney is making a bump to the B3, once again getting shot out at the same exact way that he got shot out in the previous round. Something's not working out for him. Lau's trying to take up his position at the D2. Politi, aka Mudcat, once again is on that 50. We're trying to pressure the hell out of Murdering. And I think we got ourselves a 4v4 right now. Lau is trying to inform them that he's the one being shot at, so that gives room for the rest of his team. And now, at this moment, they're just holding their angles. And honestly, basically, Taco is telling him, like, I don't have to make moves. You're the one attacking. If you want those points, you can come and get them. But you're not gonna get them for free. Not today, Papi. And Lau getting shot out. So we got 4v3. Murder making moves. They said, you wanted moves, I'll give you moves. And now there's an interesting move being made by Lou. He actually, oh, excellent. So Mudcat tried to trade with a Snake 3 with Lou, but he was actually being backed up by the Snake corner. And as Mudcat tried to trade with him, he actually got shot out by the Snake corner. Excellent game sense by Murder. Now Gorman shot out Ashdown to reset the game. They're trying to make some points. Ooh, that's very unfortunate. So what I think that happened was that the kill count was off from Murdering, and just as they realized that they were trying to reset like the round, with a reset, I mean that there's usually like a call when you notice like, you know what, we're losing bodies really fast. We need to reset and get another try. So before that the enemy gets into a position to score, let's just shoot at each other. Well, you can't shoot each other, but you can shoot your friendly and then get shot yourself, and then the round resets. But a crazy, crazy start. But still, unfortunately, 0 points on the board. So Murder needs to make some adjustments and get that flag carrier in a position to score a bit faster. On the other side, they have been making interesting moves. Oh yeah, ooh, that shout from ECE just give me chills. Love it. Let's see if a full roster of ECE can make a difference against this really confident looking Terranites. And they're off. Two breakout shooters for Terranites, one breakout shooter, which is Zeus on the side from ECE. Unfortunately, they lose Kodak and the Snake from ECE. They already have, I believe that is Tsipa on the D3. And the Zebra is on the prowl. I think they're gonna pull Tsipa. Zeus clipped him. And now Abstract is battling it out on the Snake side because he knows that Young One loves the hell out of that Snake side as well. They're gonna be careful. And he actually traded with Young One, both losing some good shooters on both sides. Right now Zeus is pressuring the hell out of the Snake, getting them those lightning bolts. Hollywood's checking the D side and he gets shot out by Pyro, who's already at the plexi, pressuring them hard. They don't have the flag. They do. Still some good awareness by Hyper J, who realized that Young One got shot out and he knew that maybe Young One, I suppose that Young One had a flag. So Hyper was like, okay, I gotta get that flag. But they shot out the enemy as a little bit too soon before Hyper could get in the position to get that hang. Also, it's a lot more difficult from the Snake side because you have more obstacles when you're trying to run. But once again, an excellent performance by Terranites. Now, we probably have to check with the VAR what that pull on Tsipa was all about on that D3. That Zebra was on the prowl, which is sort of ironic of saying that because, you know, usually the Zebras are, you know, handled by lions and stuff. Well, you know, don't mind me. Mudcat on 50, very good, yeah. The Terranite shirt is very nice. I completely agree. Do a shout. Oh, a shout out to Tess, all the way back in Belgium. Tess, if you're watching, I love you. You're fantastic. You're like, and I don't, I know that I love everyone that works at Airsoft Doctor, but you're my favorite person, Tess. You always have a smile on your face. You're just the best. That, hey, what's up, Troy? Gotta get that bread for a skull performance. The NPC. Why am I an NPC, man? Go Murder, some love being shown for them. Go Murder. What's up, Mouse? Woo, and we're off. Ooh, they unfortunately shoot out Lou, who was trying to get into the Snake. Gorman pressuring them from the home position. And once again, Mudcat is getting into a Snake 4. Apparently got clipped. The Zebra's on fire today. They also lose Gorman, who's trying to make a push towards the snake side Dorito. And now there's 3 of the Taco players left. Ashdown's trying to push up towards the castle, getting shot out. I think they're trying to reset once again. And once again, the flag was not in a position to score. By the way, Airsoft Doctor, are you actually here in the building or not yet? For people who don't know, like, Airsoft Doctor is a huge sponsor of the Saviors, and he traveled here with them as well. We traveled actually together. Hey, zone 1 for murder. We have seen a couple of games yesterday actually that the 1 point difference actually made a huge difference, and they won with 1 point. All it takes is 1 point. So it's better to get that 1 point instead of no points, right? But murder looking really good as shooters, but looking a little bit sloppy with that objective gameplay. And they need to play the objective to win against this experienced Tacos team.
Tacos, player 2, second degree penalty, no call, during jump over.
Yeah. So that was Mudcat, I believe. Got a second degree penalty. And he got hit while he was jumping over the Snake 3 towards the Snake 4. So Tacos, their first attacking round, they'll be starting off with 4 people. And now Terranites gets a second try to get that hang after a very valiant first attempt. We're off. ECE losing 1 off break, losing Hollywood as well, losing Bread. So all that there remains is their snake side. Terranites are just picking them apart left and right. Now a push is being made on the D side by Tsipa. He's already at the plexi. They're getting in a position to score, and they know it. Kodak getting shot out. Abstract is gonna make a sacrificial play. And now they're running. Ooh. Even though they put on the thrusters, Young One is flinching a bit with his leg. But an excellent attempt by the Terranites. Zone 3. It was a tad late. But excellent nonetheless. So now the Tacos are like, all right, Murder, you had 3 tries to score against us. Now it's time for us to show you how it's done. Let's see if they can make that happen. They made it happen a bunch of times yesterday as well, so I'm confident they can. But this Murder Inc. team is looking scary as hell, man. We're off. Fairbanks already to D2. Ashdown once again making a bump to the center among Dorito. Meanwhile, Gorman is checking out that tape side, trying to prevent Murder from progressing throughout the snake, losing 1 on the side of Murder Inc. I think we got a 4-on-4 right now. Gorman making a bump to the snake 1. Already got Lou from Murder Inc. in the snake 2. And Ashdown is trying to get the upper hand. But Lou is just being very patient, not paying any attention to the tape side at all because he's not worried about that. He's trying to pressure the D side players of Tacos. Meanwhile, we can see that Sweeney is on the D1 trying to keep an overview as much as he can. Like he has a view in sort of a cone-shaped view. They lose Fairbanks on the D2, who was actually the flag carrier, immediately getting picked up by Gavin Day on the D2. 3 Tacos left. They're just trying to creep up on them. We can see that Lou throughout that snake is getting closer and closer, man. And Gorman, the second that Gorman looked away from the tape side, he progressed in the snake 4. Very impressive gameplay by Lou from Murdering. You know, Ashdown is still looking scary on that center among Dorito. And Sweeney is trying to battle it out on the D side. It hasn't been working out for Sweeney the last couple of rounds because every time he made that bump from the D2 towards the D3, he got shot out. Lou getting shot out from the snake, which is huge. Now Gorman actually has free reign throughout the snake. Already making the push towards the snake 4. Good game awareness. Got an angle on them. Reset by Murder Inc. Buzzer is going. Gavin Day is running. And Sweeney getting either a zone 1 or a zone 2. Good start by Tacos. Zone 2. Good hustle by Gavin Day, aka Sweeney. Whew. This Tacos versus Murdering game is really a neck-and-neck one. Enjoying the hell out of it. And now Terranites have their third try to try and get a hang. And after that, the flag will be passed over to ECE, who will then try and terrorize them with their offense. Matty Ice and Chase gonna lock it down. Love you, Fire Pants and Terranites. We'll go Terranites. Don't forget TJ too. Tell him. Que pasa? They all got it. Pasa is off for the round. Full auto only in the chat. What's up? I was telling people yesterday, full auto only, that I love the hell out of your products. Like, if I would live like in the States, you would get rich just off of me. I'm not sure what they're checking right now. Oh yeah, I remember. No, I don't actually. I'm not sure what the VAR is checking right now. But I can see that Fives is actually talking with one of the referees. Because often when a referee makes a pull, if there's any unclarity, they go over to the VAR station and trying to explain what exactly the pull was all about, in case Fives has questions. They also have like walkie-talkies. They're in constant communication, but if something is particularly complicated, they tend to sort it out that way. It's important that the fair play is the most important factor in the tournament. Tacos, let's get it. Love being shown. See you soon, man. West Coast rock and roll. Mm-hmm. Would love to see some of the European teams in the UK scene. Definitely, man. I think that will be the case, because the issue was in the past that there weren't really a lot of arenas in the UK, but now there's like at least 2 that I'm aware of, playing like a similar format at least. So I've heard some talks in the EU scene as well that probably some teams will at least try and make that pilgrimage to the UK as well. Oh, Cowboy, thank you very much, man. Miss you, Kev. Kev, you would love it here in the States, man. I'm having the best time over here. Like, a huge shout out to Extreme Airsoft, to Lenny, to Danielle, everyone else. There's just too much. The list of people being incredibly kind and hospitable to us is just too long. I've never traveled anywhere that I felt so at home like I am right now. And the facilities are just incredible. So the VAR is still checking out what happened. Need some EU teams over for 2025. Speed Arena? I believe it. Yeah, Kev, like legit, it's super cool here. When it's someone will come play in the UK? Okay. Next time you go in my case, you got yourself a deal. I got this huge backpack, and if we we can puzzle you in there. Yeah, next teams. VAR couldn't confirm any foul play. So now we got a third try of this very confident-looking Teran Knights. And once again, Teran Knights playing with 3 pistols and 2 rifles. Oh, so number 23 who actually got pulled from Murder Inc. Okay. Third try for Teran Knights to get that hang, but every try they've scored at least some points. The 2 breakout shooters from both teams. Zeus getting shot out from the D2 by Tsipa, I believe. And now bump being made towards the snake side Vatios bunker by Teran Knights. Hollywood staying on home to keep an overview. Kodak getting shot out from the snake by Young One, I believe. Now Hollywood knows that someone is on the D3 from Teran Knights, getting shot out from the snake actually. And now Brett is trying to reset. He has to sacrifice. And now they make, and they got it. Pyro just putting on his jetpack and flying towards that breakout wall, getting another hang. Impressive performance by Teran Knights. Like completely, fully using the mobility that they have with the 3 pistols and just moving like ghosts throughout the field. Extreme Airsoft, easily one of the best fields in the USA. Listen, I don't have a lot of references, but I'm just impressed, as hell by the facility. Now, Young One is trying to battle with Abstract for those bonus points. Ooh, it was a close one. He's almost there. 7 seconds left. Oh, and he got shot out. Trade being happened. No bonus points. So like I said, Extreme Airsoft, easily one of the best fields in the USA. Listen, I also made a pilgrimage all from Belgium all the way to the States. First time ever, by the way. And I'm just impressed by the facility in its entirety, because not only the arena, which is like super duper nice and clean and beautiful, it's everything else. It's like the CQB field. It's the shop is just nuts. Hey, what's up, Jesse? How are you doing, man? Simpson being skeptical about the fields in the UK, and they're off. Murder right now, of course, with four players start because of that second-degree penalty. Riley on the castle, we've seen him make that move a couple of times yesterday, and actually Tacos was very good at making necessary trades. I like the fact that they just sent Riley to the castle to make a trade with someone. Of course he would get shot out, Riley himself, but at least he took away the threat from the castle. And now Riley's on that plexi side. Oh, they also lost their snake from a murder. And Riley's on that plexi, which is such an annoying spot to have someone from the opposing side. Oh, they lost Mudcat from Snake 4. And is that Fairbanks trying to fill the void? Sweeney's trying to make a move towards the plexi, but he didn't realize Riley was already there. Gorman's trying to push up now. They really want to score. He's running. Oh. I'm not sure whether that was a hang or a zone 3. A flag hang, yeah. The Tacos got it. Fully capitalizing on that, on the fact that there were only 4 players from Murder. And they got the hang. Good coordination. I like the fact that Gorman was taking a lot of the heat on through the center, and Sweeney just understood the assignment, just ran for it, got the hang. Textbook. And he got him. This is gonna be some bonus points made by Sweeney for the Tacos. Had a few teams calls today and watching NSL at the same time. Good times, dude. What's up, RSN Golf? Yeah, TK is definitely on fire, Capmaster Deluxe. What's up, Nikki? How are you doing, Mrs. Baby Goat? Yo, Gandalf, how you doing, man? Yo, Josh. Good afternoon, Matthew. And we're off. Oh, Tsipa getting shot to smithereens while trying to make a move towards the D1. Now Fatal and Hyper are actually on home. Hyper making a move towards the snake side Dorito. Hyper making a bump towards the center among Dorito. Fatal now is trying to pressure the hell out of the snake side from ECE. Oh, very interesting. Is that Bread? Actually, he's sort of like in a blind spot between home and D1. That's so interesting to see. Now Pyro's got to be careful because he just made the move towards the D3. Ooh, and Pyro getting shot out as I say that. Now Hyper tried to make the move towards the Snake 2, getting shot out. Fatal getting shot out as well. And this is the ECE that we know. Big moves being made, points on the board. We'll blame it on the coffee. Just like they still needed like to drink their coffee and wake up, right? So now Murder Inc. is back on that saddle. And listen, and this is the part that I've been talking about before. So Murder Inc. right now has 1 point on the board. But if they manage to get a first try hang, they get 12 points for that. That would equalize the score between Tacos and them. Because Tacos actually got a second try hang, plus bonus points, which is 13 points. But if Murder replicates that, but only on the first try, which is worth more points, they'll have 12 plus 2, like 14 points, they will be in the lead again. That's why I said every point matters. Hey yo, Amila. My wife. Get some coffee, guys. Wake up. Yes, sir. Not having turf is definitely slowing down gameplay. Well, I guess so. I think both of the pavements or whatever, they have their pros and cons, right? The Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands, of course, it's turf, and then it's like artificial grass, and you like make it wet. And then you can slide like a maniac. On the other side, when it's like extremely cold outside or whatever, it can get frisky. Murder getting some love in the chat. Tacos as well. And I'm not sure what they're checking out right now. Someone pulled from the side of ECE? Because I didn't see a pull on the side of Terranites. But I can see that ECE is like awaiting a certain verdict. So either someone was pulled or they made a claim or something like that. But an excellent push being made by ECE just now. Oh, who has my favorite jersey? Like I talked about it at the beginning of the day. A lot of these teams have made special jerseys for globals for this event. I love the jerseys from Teran. I think that they're really, really cool. I love the color scheme, but also like the laces at the front, the symbol of the knight. But just design-wise, the jerseys from Murder Inc. are just incredible. They're like super vicious and angry and aggressive. I love that. I love the colors of the jerseys from Second to None. They're really super duper cool. I think it's like a combination of those NFL jerseys, but the color combination is like really cyberpunky, and I love cyberpunk. Yeah, Saviors is also freaking lit. They had like the U.S. in mind, so they wanted like a jersey reflecting the fact that we are here as Rhode Island in the U.S. at the Extreme Airsoft, like boom, America, right? Oh, we can already see some snatch deals at the top of your screen. So this is a really cool thing. The Globals 2024 is quite a special event. We're celebrating a bunch of stuff. One of those things being, for example, Monk Customs existing for 5 years. They're celebrating the 5-year anniversary. The Real Strike shop has opened. And we have a lot of snatch deals. So player 1 from East Coast Energy got a second-degree penalty, and they will be starting off with 4 people following around. So yeah, you have a bunch of snatch deals that you can see on the top of your screen of all of the brands and vendors, whatever that are associated with Globals 2024. When you go to the Real Strike shop, you find that item, you put it in your cart, and apply the code, and you get a huge discount. Like for example, you can see like the access patch from Who's Next is like 40% off right now. Pit Vipers, oh man, that's cool. Oh, unfortunately, Mudcat getting shot out from the snake as he tried to move up in there. Fairbanks is still keeping an overview from home, but the snake side is clear, and as we saw yesterday, Fairbanks doesn't hesitate to go over to the snake side and fill that void. He's got to be careful because that enemy murdering home member got his number. Ooh, and he actually ran towards the snake under the line of the of that home player, which is sort of the disadvantage that you have if you go really low on home and lob the BBs towards the enemy. But this time around, of course, Murder starting with a full roster. Lou is already at the snake 4, but he's got to be careful because Sweeney is keeping a close eye on the snake. Is that Riley or is that... Yeah, Riley is as well on the castle. They got to be real careful. They got this sort of triangle formation from Tacos. But this is looking really promising for Murder. A lot more composure. They shot out one of the snake players from Murdering. But do they realize that there's another one? Ooh. Riley sort of realized that, and I think he's having a battle with the Snake 4. Meanwhile, the D2, Jefe Dorito, is having a battle with the Tacos Snake Corner. And they lose Riley from the castle, which is huge. That gives them a lot more relief on the front lines. Now Lou is trying to find an angle on Gavin Day. Ooh, and he just misses him. Meanwhile, there are 2 rifles actually pointed towards Fairbanks, who's sitting at the snake corner. And meanwhile, Fairbanks is just watching the tape side in case that Lou gets any ideas and wants to move up to the 50. Now Sweeney's watching actually the D side. He's like, don't get any ideas. Oh, Lou is like sneaking around, trying to find an angle. Oh, that's so interesting. We've seen Lou play around with the blind spots of the arena a bunch of times. He's been doing great at that. Now they gotta be careful. He's already at the 50. Now both Fairbanks and Sweeney getting shot out. Fairbanks as well. They're running. Oh, so close. Que Pasa almost got that flag hang. But Murder showing a lot more strategy, composure, patience this time around. Keep track of. I think we still have like 4.5 minutes left. The judges from Reason, yeah, man. The judges from Reason are like really focused on like the samurai sort of design. Of course, huge shout out to the zebras. I've heard that like what the plan was to get like zebras from all of the regions for NSL. So we have like 3 referees, for example, flying over from the West Coast. Also like 3 referees from Europe. We got some members from Limburg Shotgun and also from Hakai, for example. Big shout out to the zebras. None of this would be possible without our zebras. Yeah, Murka. 4-degree penalty. What? What is that? Savage jerseys are fire. Yes, Mrs. Baby Goat. They definitely are. Oh, whoa. What's up, Catching Up? Oh, whoa, boys. It's you missed. Hello to all. What's up, Florin? What's up, Sakuna? Welcome back. Now, I think during that last push of murdering, that someone from Murder got pulled. And now they're checking with the VAR what exactly happened. Who got that penalty? Swing it around. So you mean like Callum? If you mean like in the previous round, the 2nd-degree penalty that ECE got means usually a 2nd-degree penalty is given if you're like hit on something that you don't have control over, like getting hit on the belt or on a piece of fabric or at the sole of your shoe or during a slide or something like that, and then your team has to play with 1 player less for 1 round. That's pretty much it. Thank you for the question. If you have any type of other questions, just don't hesitate to ask. By the way, the player from ECE was player number 1 who got that 2nd-degree penalty. And now we're just still waiting for that verdict on that pull from one of the guys of Murder. And once again, we can see that the referees are actually discussing things with 5s. Teran is joking around with one of the referees. Zone 3. And no penalty for Murder. Excellent. Faka, what's going on? Did I miss something? You missed a bunch of things. You're getting into the side of the sport soon, so only been watching since Summer Nations, I think it was. Haha. Well, yeah. If you got any types of other questions, I usually like repeat myself a lot. But if there's any type of unclarity, just ask. That's why I'm here. Morning, y'all. ECE all the way. Let's get it. Shout out to Martin's mom. Good morning, everyone. Okay, and they're off. So right now, they actually lose Zeus off of the home position from ECE. His spot is going to get filled in. 10 minutes is still left. Listen, there's also something called a mercy rule. If you get a 35-point difference, Tsipa and Youngwon both getting shot out. No, that was actually Pyro. Also, Hyper J also getting shot out. EC has been doing work, man. Now, Fatal is trying to support Youngwon actually with this center side push. Youngwon getting shot out, actually making the trade with Abstract, I believe. Now, Fatal is the last one left. Is he gonna clutch it against Kodak? Oh, and Kodak shoots him out. He's running. And he got a hang. Woo! Lightning fast moves by Kodak. An excellent shooting by Abstract on the D side as well, eliminating at least 2 or 3 from the Terranites. And Kodak being really patient. He didn't hear that buzzer. He was like waiting, like, what's gonna happen? And now Tsipa is gonna be defending. Is that bread? Yeah, I think that's bread. Trying to get some dessert. But Tsipa now knows where he is. Like those bunny hops that they make, they're very good for getting some more information, but it also gives away your position. Tsipa, ooh, and Tsipa getting shot out. TJ flexing on them. And ECE clapping back. And this is sort of the gameplay that we came to expect from EC. Looking strong, looking good, looking confident. Go goes Momsen, let's go boys, yes. Wish you could be there, but you're at work. Wah, wah, wah. Shout out to Big Daddy Lenny. Yeah, man, big shout out to both Lenny and Daniel. They're amazing. This tourney seems a lot quieter because the OB boys ain't there. I think it really depends on the heat. Oh, unfortunately they lose one off break from the side. I think that was Ashdown from Tacos. So they'll lose a little bit of that front line from the side of Tacos. They still have 4 minutes left. Mudcat making a bump this time around towards the center among Dorito because that snake wasn't really working out for them in the previous round. Fairbanks keeping a close eye on the tape side. Gorman trying to support him and trying to pressure that really aggressive and scary looking snake from Murdering. This time Sweeney did manage to make that bump towards the D3. So they got a nice spread out sort of formation. Mudcat trying to get more and more intel for them. Gorman making a bump towards the U. Is on the Transfuse U. Oh, they actually shot out Lou from the snake from Murder. Oh, a lot of BBs being slung around. They shoot out the last one that was in the snake. Sweeney trying to get that snatch, being unsuccessful at that this time around. But an impressive display by Tacos. And now this ECE versus Terranites game got really interesting because actually Terranites was very close at mercying them, getting that 35-point difference. But now after that impressive performance by EC in the previous round, they're back on the board and now we've got ourselves a game. No more monkey screeches. Actually, the guys from Hakai were actually sort of making a shout out to OB and making that sounds. Was there a pull made? Nothing that the VAR had to punish in the previous round, which is always a good thing. Terranites, they're trying and get back. Well, not get back, they're going to try and extend their lead. They're looking great. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters on every side. Oh, they actually lost Hyper J. Hollywood shot him out. But they also lose their snake player from on the side of ECE, losing actually 2. There's only 3 of them left. A big push being made by Terranites towards the snake 4. I don't think they even realized it unless Abstract got his eye on them. What a real big lean being made by Pyro, I believe, from on that D2 Cafe Dorito. Trying to catch Zeus off guard. Unsuccessful until now. Meanwhile, Tsipa is on the D1 trying to pressure home. Abstract got a close eye on that snake. He doesn't want to lose his eye on that. Meanwhile, Zeus is actually supporting Abstract's back by shooting at the D side, trying to prevent Tsipa making a bump towards the D3. Unfortunately, getting shot out as he was reloading. Good timing by Terranites. Bump being made by Pyro to the castle, shooting out 1, shooting out 2. Big push being made. Ooh, it was a close one. Let's see if they're gonna give it to him. Awaiting verdict. Papa Kodak saying Kodak flying, yes sir. Well, Dinesh, there are 6 European teams and 3 US teams. We know that usually, like in the US, they like to have a lot of banner and shenanigans, but the European teams are not really known for that. Like it's a lot less, generally speaking, when you compare it like to the US championships. Yeah, Zone 3 didn't give him the hang, but nonetheless, Terranites being really formidable that round, picking them apart piece by piece, having a great timing as well. They sort of waited until Zeus, for example, started to reload, and then they actually snapped him. So real patient gameplay by Terranites. Not sure what they're checking out right now. Meanwhile, Murder is also getting ready for another attempt at this really formidable looking Tacos. Tacos still in the lead. Watching the players with fast trigger response so good, and it's giving me some funny memories. Last year I was almost banned from on field. They thought that you have the full auto. Well, shooting fast is sure that's a great thing. Ooh, player number 3 got a second degree from ECE. So once again, they'll be starting 1 person less. But like I said, shooting fast is one thing. Shooting accurate is something completely different. You can shoot 100 BBs towards a Kappa player and he can snap you and one-shot you, right? And they're off. Actually, Gorman making a slow approach. Oh, and is that Ashdown? Yeah, it's Ashdown getting shot out from the snake for Tacos. I think they're trying some sort of a snake heavy tactic, losing actually 2 on that side. Ashdown and Gorman got shot out. Politi is still on home. I think he eagerly awaits his moment to make the bump towards the center monk Dorito. Meanwhile, Sweeney's trying to communicate with Mudcat. Fairbank's still watching that tape side. He knows that Murder loves to progress through the snake, but the issue is that Murder has this tendency to move really creatively, and they don't just move towards the tape side. Oh, and then the last one is there. Make the trade. Big push being made, and it's done. Beautiful moves by Murder. They got the kill count on point at the moment that they knew that it was a kill 4. They started to push like madmen. Flag carrier behind the bodies that he had, which we call the bread and butter. Like the bread and butter is when you keep the flag carrier behind all of the bodies that you have, use them like a meat shield, basically, soak up the damage, and you have the flag carrier like just run like a madman for the hang. Well played, Murder. Now they're gonna try and get that cherry on top of their pie. But meanwhile, Sweeney's defending, and he's a formidable gunfighter. He's not gonna give anything for free. Ooh, and he gets him. Well played, Murder Inc. Getting back on the board, and basically we got the prediction that we made in the beginning, that they equalize the playing field as we're nearing this crescendo of a game. Whew, that was one hell of a round. Well played, Murder. That's it. Yeah, a lot of support here for Murder. Big Matty Ice. Let's go. Once again, EC is starting with 4, but that doesn't scare them off as they shoot out Fatal from Teran. Also shooting out Tsipa. They got both of their rifle players losing a lot of pressure. Hollywood getting shot out from the Snake 4. Losing 2 actually. Well, as TJ gets shot out, Abstract is now got Pyro's number on the D side. They also lose Zeus from home. Shootout. Oh, Tim did not realize. Oh, and they got it. Oh, it's such a shame. Excellent play by Abstract of shooting out the flag carrier before he could sprint ahead. But well played, Terranites. All right, just drank some water. Yesterday I was I wasn't drinking enough water. At the end of the day, my throat like sounded like a cheese grater, man. So I told myself today, just before I came to the tournament, Adi, today you're gonna drink a lot of water. Stop with your shenanigans. I'm not sure what they're checking out right now from the previous round. I don't see any of the captains as well. I'm just waiting to... Yeah, next teams. Yeah. No foul play detected. So we see a lot of communication being made by the referees with fives. Because it's important that the pulls that are made or the calls or whatever, that they're justified. But now let's see if Tacos could get some more points to get ahead, actually, which is sort of, this is a really difficult situation for Murder to be in, because what Tacos could potentially do is draw out this game as much as they can. They lose their snake player from Murder. They could draw out this game as much as they can, and then at the last second just score 1 point and they'll be the winner. Like most of these teams, like especially Tacos, they're like super experienced. So if they keep a close eye on the clock, they can just wait it out, keep their lines. You know, don't give any breathing room to Murder, and just at the last second, just make 1 point, and you have won. And we've told it yesterday as well. Like, it doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning, and that is it. Mudcat is already at the 50. Asdown is bomb rushing them, and they got a hang. They're like, Taco's basically saying like 1 point. Nah, that's not our style, man. We want to have a convincing victory, getting a hang. But the issue with this is they still have enough time on the clock on the side of Murder to get back at him, right? I think we have around 50 seconds left, and if, for example, if they manage to get a first try hang, they'll once again be on equal ground, right? That's why it's like preferable to simply wait out, draw out as much time as you can, and then make a point, and that's it, you won. It's gonna be Sweeney actually trying to get some extra points. Both know exactly where they are. Murder choosing to go to that snake side Vatios Dorito because that's usually a fantastic spot to defend from. Gives you a nice overview of the game as the enemy has to push up on the D side. Shoot him out. No extra points for Gavin Day. And now ECE once again defending, but this time with 5 people on the board. With their sick Globals jerseys. Man, they're cool. Let's see if Terranites can extend their lead. Player 94 of Murder actually got a second degree, so that theory of Murder potentially getting a hang in the next 50 seconds that they got left got a whole lot slimmer now because they're one man down. It's not impossible. I've seen crazier things happen, but getting less probable. And they're off. We still have 7 minutes and 50 seconds left on this ECE versus Terranites game. I can see a clean break. Brett is watching this D side on this double stack together with Abstract, who's actually keeping a close eye on the snake. And Brett actually choosing to go to the D1. But we can clearly see that there's a lot of focus as well on the D side, because the D side from Terranites has been doing absolute crazy stuff. They lose Brett on the D side, who trying to make the bump towards the D3. Kodak is keeping an eye on the tape side of the snake. Hollywood is still looking at the D side, not giving them any breathing room. I think they already have a snake forward, which is likely to be a young one. Who's an absolute shooter. They got to be careful. Zeus is not giving him any breathing room. Meanwhile, Fatal is trying to support Young One by shooting some BBs through the center. Yes, Young One actually in the 30. Kodak made a small bump to the Snake 1. Everyone's got their lines right now, not giving each other any room to breathe. Kodak's got to be careful with that line from Fatal on the center among Dorito. Oh, and Zeus snapshots a Young One, but they unfortunately lose Hollywood on home. Good shooting by Zeus over there. Abstract making a bump to the D3 now. They got a nice spread out formation on the side of ECE. Zeus making a push towards the snake side, trading with Hyper J, and Abstract getting the snatch. The snatch machine is back. Excellent gameplay by ECE, preventing Terranites of getting any more points. So at this moment, Terranites still has a very comfortable lead of 29 points. So if ECE manages to get a first-time hang, they'll be closing that gap quite well, but they'll still be lacking some points, even if they get some bonus points as well. But there's still like 7 minutes left, so anything can happen. Let's go ECE. A lot of love being shown for ECE in the chat. And they're off. So Murder right now has 50 seconds to make something happen, but there's only 4 of them. Oh, there's only 3 of them as they try to make that bump towards D3. The clock is ticking, and as we enter the last 30 seconds of the game, the extra sensitive seconds, if someone gets a penalty right now from Tacos, for example, then Murder actually gets a hang plus bonus points. You gotta be careful. 16 seconds left. They're just not giving them any room to breathe. Kepasa trading out with Gorman. Oh, but I believe that Kepasa exited. Kepasa actually exits through the middle tunnel. I think that's gonna be a penalty. The way it looks right now, Tacos takes it home. And because we entered those last 30 seconds, the VAR is going to check if there was any foul play, any mistakes being made. But I think that Kepasa from Murder made an exit through the middle. Yeah. Yeah. It's the small things. It's the small things. Don't forget that penalties actually carry over to the next game. So Murder will actually be starting with 1 player less for their next matchup. Now we got back-to-back games between ECE and Teranites. Let's see if ECE can close the gap. Ooh, they actually shot out Fatal off break, but they lost Zeus on the side of ECE. Big push being made by Brett on the castle. They also shot out a young one from the Snake side. Kodak making a big push as Tim goes to the Snake corner, trying to stop that Armada on the Snake side. On the ECE, they also lost Brett on the castle, which will give them a lot more relief on the front lines. Now Pyro is giving them a lot of fire from the D3, getting shot out himself. Abstract making a sort of mirrored move towards the D3. He's a flag carrier right now. Abstract is an absolute machine when he starts running, so if they want to stop this attempt, they need to reset. Abstract getting closer. Tim getting shot out. Yeah, it's too late. Abstract got this. And he gets the first try hang. 12 points more. That's got to be 25 to the 29 of Teranites. ECE clapping back. Beautiful push. Now Brett is like, if I get 2 more points, it's going to be 27 to 29. That sounds even better. $114 people already watching us on the stream. Thank you very much. For the people new to this, for the friends and family watching, the sport is all about the flag. You get 0 points for eliminations. It's all about getting the flag as an attacker as far as you can into enemy territory. That's the only way you get points. And if you manage to do what ECE just did, like get a flag hang, then you get a chance to get some bonus points by winning a 1v1 against the enemy team. Keep that energy. Beast team. Yes, Coco's mom. Kodak Abstract duo at it again. You might say that, yeah. They're looking great. Tacos, let's go. Yeah, Tacos took it home, man. Another victory for Tacos. what are they checking right now? They're checking whether Tsipa got hot in that, got hit in that exchange with Bread, I believe. Or it's just a refill. Let's wait for the verdict. What snatch dealers are there right now? EA Fest 2024 patch, 15% off. Let's go. Who's next? Access patch, 40% off. And so Pit Vipers, Flight Optics. So all of these snatch deals, by the way, they can be found at the Real Strike shop. Just put the item in your cart, apply the code that you can see right here, and you get the discount. Most of the items are very limited, so some of them are like you only have like one snatch deal or 2 or 3 or whatever. So speed is of the essence. Now let's see if Teranites get some more points on the board to once again get a more comfortable lead, because ECE is creeping up on them. They're off. See a pretty clean break from both teams. Bump being made by Hyper J towards the Snakeside Dorito. Bread is already at the castle. Do they realize it though? EC has actually made an interesting kill box on the D side. Kodak getting shot out by Hyper J from the Snakeside Dorito. Ooh, Hyper J is applying a lot of pressure. A bump being made by Fatal from home to the Center Monk Dorito. Hyper J unfortunately getting shot out. Also losing Pyro from the D2, I believe. Oh, they all, on the side of ECE, they lost Bread. A lot of that front side pressure is getting lost. Only the 3 rifles remain from ECE. Ooh, and they lose Zeus from the Center Monk Dorito. Now Young One is creeping up on them. Fatal getting shot out by Abstract, and who's actually the last one left. Tsipa is now on the Plexi, and Young One is actually on the 50. Will they coordinate the attack correctly? I can see that Young One has the flag on the 50. Hollywood getting shot out from home. Abstract getting blown up. Young One is running. Ooh. Big sprint. Gotta display the scores on the overlay, guys. Too much screen width being dedicated to these deals. The deals only pop up from time to time. There seems to be a little bit of commotion, some claims being made. We can see that Bread was actually communicating with one of the referees. Love these refs. Shout out to Zebra Gang once again. So a couple of claims have been made by ECE, I believe. So the VAR is checking right now what exactly happened. Still awaiting the verdict. Oh man, I love this behind the scenes footage that Dopdex makes. Get him some insight on, you know, on the pressure that you have. You're prepping everything, you're refilling your mags, communicating with the team, making some last minute checks. Coco making the nod. Still waiting, actually, the VAR check. So let's see what fives can discover. No angle on the snake fuse? I'm not sure. I think we do. A wild cocoa. Flag hang 1v1, no foul play was discovered during the VAR check. So Terranites once again getting the upper hand, getting a beautiful flag hang there. Tsipa and Youngwon sort of pincered them from both sides, both from the 50 and the plexi, and then just took it home. Abstract is going to be defending against, is that Pyro? That gun from Abstract is super quiet. 6 seconds left. 6 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Oh, and he just didn't manage to get it. Well fought by Pyro, but unfortunately no bonus. Let's see if East Coast can actually clap back. They've been doing fantastic against this really scary looking Terranites. 25 to 41 at this moment. Pyro on a different level, yeah, for sure, man. Shout out to Pyro. Ooh, Zeus almost got that home player from Terranites. This shout out, is that Tsipa? I'm not sure. Couldn't see. Some good shooting by Zeus today. Brett unfortunately getting shot out. They also lose Youngwon on the side of Terranites. Zeus showing some frustration on that Cinder Monk Dorito, shooting left and right. Abstract getting shot out, the flag getting dropped. Hollywood's gonna pick that flag up again. Let's see what Zeus and him can do. Zeus actually sort of traded with Tsipa, I believe. Now Fatal and Hyper J is the last one left, and Fatal gets the snatch. Celebration being made by Hyper J. Crazy gameplay by Terranites. And we can see a little bit of frustration on the side of ECE. But a snatch right now on the side of Terranites. Someone's trying to steal my cheese puffs over here. Man's playing with his life. You're welcome to do so. I think the VAR is going to check whether there was any foul play or something like that with that last Terranite snatch. But we still have like 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of this really impressive ECE versus Terranites game. ECE showing more and more of the ECE that we know and love, and Terranites just, you know, delivering that solid performance that they also showed yesterday, looking real scary. Once again, Terranites playing like 2 rifles and 3 pistols, making full use of their mobility. You're welcome, Ash. Got you. Just take some. Come snack. You want to say hi to the stream? Why not? Asnam was being like, oh no. He's being shy. Asnam's being shy from tacos. He doesn't want to say hi, chat. I'm sorry. I tried to get him to say hi, but he doesn't want to. Now he's sort of pressured into it.
Now I got pressured into it. Thank you. What's up, everybody? Tacos Ash. Hit on the shoe. This has been a good game. I got to watch it from the sideline, actually.
You showed a great performance, man. Congratulations on the win. Was it hard against Murder? Because they have the tendency to be really unpredictable.
It's always a hard game versus Murder. They always throw something new at you, and when you game plan for something that they do, it's just you go out on the field and it's completely different. So it's always fun to play against Murder. We're actually really scared there for a little bit. I mean, I can't speak for my whole team, but I was like, oh, it's getting close.
Yeah, but you guys just came out on top. A fantastic adaptation to what they were doing, and once again, congratulations, man. Played beautifully. Cheers, man. Take some more cheese puffs. First try, Teranites. Bread is already at the center among Dorito. Zeus is watching the tape side on the snake. They shoot out young one from the snake. I just said it before. Some excellent shooting by Zeus from ECE. He's been making those snapshots, laying down the pressure. Abstract shooting out the D3. Hollywood laying down pressure left and right, making a bump to the D1. Brett is already in the enemy territory. They don't even know it. Oh, well, it actually makes the trade with Hyper J. And casually, Hollywood is going to pick up that flag. He's like, no, it's our turn to attack. We only borrowed you that flag, but we want it back now. New rule, steal cheese balls, get on the mic. No, guys. You can get the cheese balls, but I ain't making no promises. ECE looking strong, man. V-Rocks? I have no idea. Why are you watching Hollywood touch himself, dude? Why are you making that mention at all, dude? That's such a weird thing to say, man. I swear to God, this chat is just crazy. So they had a small refill right now, and then we get on to the rest of the match. I'm gonna check how much time was actually left. Oh. So we got a second degree penalty on the side of ECE. Got hit on the tank. So we can see ECE hyping each other up. We still have 1 minute and 45 seconds left. We can see that ECE is hyping each other up, and they're gonna try and capitalize on that penalty. Ooh, a big snap being made by Kodak. He's now making a bump towards the center among Dorito through the line of Teranites. Once again, Zeus is watching the tape side. They lose Hyper J. They lose Young One. That means calls being made. They're going for it. And a hang by Kodak. Excellent communication. East Coast Energy bringing back the energy in this matchup against Teranites. Excellent communication as well by Brett and by Abstract on the D side. Like, hey, we shot out 2. That means that it's a kill 3. There's only like 2 of them left. Let's bomb rush them. We have the body advantage. And they use the bread and butter, completely slicing them apart. Let's see if they can get a little extra over there. Kodak is gonna be the one actually trying to get some bonus. Did you realize that the push was made? Oh, and Fatal getting shot out. Woo! Got one balled by Kodak. Yes, sir. Maybe Hollywood got some cheese balls. Might be so. Adi food reviews. No, please, no more food blogs here. Hey, Dex. How you doing, man? So all of this in-game footage is actually made by Dope Dex. You can see him actually in the really bright green jersey on the field. So all of the like in-game footage that you can see, it's all from him. How you doing, man? Want to play rock paper scissors? Want to play rock paper scissors? Ah, damn it. Whose kid is that? Papa Kodak saying, whose kid is that? Yeah, this matchup, Dinesh, between EC and Terranites is a nail-biter, man. Oh, they actually lose Brett on the D side, but at the same time, they also lose young one. On the Terranite side, Zeus actually also takes a walk. Now Fatal is laying down the pressure on Abstract. Oh, they also lose Hyper J, so I think we got a 3v3 right now, if I'm seeing it correctly. Oh, a big push being made by Fatal in that hashtag, laying down huge pressure towards Kodak, trading out with him. Now Pyro and Sipa are the last ones left. Do they know where Abstract is? Abstract shooting at Pyro. Oh. And they get the snatch. Crazy. Fantastic composure, keeping his cool on the side of Abstract, except with the celebration. But you gotta lose it for a second, man. You gotta lose that, shake away that adrenaline. But this game is a nail biter. I think Tsipa is still gonna get zone 2 for that. But if ECE gets this hang, I'm not sure whether they will have. How much time is left? Like 25 seconds, 24 seconds actually. So ECE has 24 seconds to make a hang and win this game. But Terranites is not gonna give anything for free right there. But you gotta keep in mind as well, we're within the last 30 seconds of the game. They're extra sensitive. If anyone gets a penalty or something like that on the side from Terranites, it might be considered game altering. They're gonna give that flag hang plus bonus points to ECE. You gotta be super duper careful during those last minutes. What's up, Vinny Tas? How are you doing, man? Vinny, we still gotta go out for that drink. I want to hear more about that hot Spanish blood. No more shoeies, please. No more shoeies, man. They still got a zone 2, but no foul play. So for the last, I believe, 25 seconds, we got a clean 5v5. Let's see if ECE can make it happen. And we're off. 3-4 shooters from ECE. Still a clean break though. They didn't clip anyone. 16 seconds left. Gotta watch those penalties right now. Brett getting clipped. 8 seconds. 6 seconds. Hollywood trying to make a bump. They lose Abstract. Kodak getting shot in zone 1. And now, a small prediction from my side, we're gonna have a VAR check. And see how this game... No foul play. But a fantastic performance by Teran and ECE. ECE.
1 minute break. We are back with the next heat at 10:30.
So the next heat is gonna be at 10:30. We'll be getting back with just a moment. Gonna give you some information about the next heat, if my phone actually works. Oh, my phone's not working. I apologize. But we'll be back at 10:30 with the next heats. And I just want to give a huge shout out to Terranites with this amazing performance, and ECE as well, for bringing back the energy in East Coast freaking energy. Let's get it. We came here to see the Lions of the East, and we're getting that back again on day number 2 of the Globals 2024. We'll see you in 20 minutes. Cheers.
From second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, 5 here.
Hello, my name is Benitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Mon Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed style scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Mon Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market. 100%. 100%.
See you in the Globals.
See you.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Now to fall for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The variety. we have the first monk that Bird made. Aku.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Hey, Baby Girl from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Man Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. Want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this, and yeah. I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a monk part or something to do with monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
From second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, 5 here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive Speedsoft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championships 2024, hosted by Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft. We got another couple of exciting matches for you guys. We're going to see DSD, actually the newcomers in the pro division scene, who won the Challenger division in Europe. And Saviors, of course, who need no introduction, being the European champs of the pro division. And the second matchup will be second to none against Murder. Second to none yesterday sort of had to find their footing, and Murder has been showing a fantastic performance overall, being really unpredictable, really steady, and making those moves when they matter. I think at this moment that DSD has a lot of momentum. The morale is pretty high after a very good performance yesterday against ECE and second to none. And Saviors as well. Like, they had this fantastic moves list, so to speak, and they've been really showing up and kicking ass, but sort of struggling to bring it home, like to finish the job and take it home and get the victory. Let's see if that has been changed, because we have noticed that a couple of teams sort of went home and rallied after a couple of matches when they were struggling, coming back twice as strong. Let's see if Saviors can clap back, and whether that, combat high that DSD now has will make a difference. Saviors making their iconic chant. DSD looking unfazed. Saviors will be the attacking one. For the people just joining us right now, this game is all about the objective, which is the flag. It's basically like the NFL American football rules, that you have to take the flag as an attacking team as far as you can into enemy territory. Kills get you 0 points. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters from both teams. Bump being made by Gray into the center among Dorito. Gutierrez trying to light up the snake side, almost getting him. Fusnik is already in the snake 2. Decker making a move to the snake side Dorito. When 10 is trying to get a bump to the center among Dorito, and he gets it. The pass is on the D1, and Montaigne getting shot out by the Saviors, but they also lose. Is that cringe? I'm not sure. It's a 4v4 right now. I think that is Weeby. Is that Weeby making a move towards the hashtag from Saviors? They can really aggressive push forward. Oh no, it's actually Kuipers in the snake. They shoot out Gray, they shoot out Jaeger, they shoot out Weeby. Saviors is collapsing. Big push being made. Did they get the snatch? Let's see what the verdict is. DSD looking strong. We can definitely see that momentum that they have, the motivation from yesterday's performance is still carrying them forward. But no snatch. Gutierrez seemed to be just a tad too late on that flag. Now the next matchup is second to none against Murder. Like I said, Murder just being able to deliver a solid performance overall, while second to none has been sort of developing throughout the tournament. Don't forget, it's a completely new roster. And these are some of the hey, bye. How are you doing, Murasaki? Second to none's Murasaki waving at me. And both of these jerseys of these teams are some of my favorites. I love the aggressive sort of look of the one from Murdering, and I love the colors of the new second to none jerseys. And they're off. Murder Inc. is actually starting with 4 people, because in the previous round, Kepasa exited to the through the middle middle tunnel, which is actually the entrance tunnel, not the exit tunnel, and then they got the second degree for that. So yeah, that's why they're starting with only 4 people. Other than that, I can see a pretty clean break from both teams. No bodies being dropped yet. Stan de Gelder is on home, keeping an overview, while Rex is on the snake side Dorito. I think he's trying to make an entry into the snake, but he's looking for a good moment to do so. Well, Tiri and Remy are just laying down cover fire. Remy watching that D side, while TD seems to be looking at the snake side right now. They got to be careful with Lou in the snake of murder. Like, even from my perspective, I can only see like a small piece of him while he peeks and starts shooting at you. The Gelder needs to be careful. And Augustin as well. They're trying to keep their crosses, but Augustin is also trying to keep an overview, trying to get some information, know where he's getting pushed from. Because if you get a flank, definitely, there's no saving you. We can also see that Rex is right now playing with the AAP01, which is really interesting. The Gelder rocking that black and yellow Monk Custom. Oh, and Remy getting shot out from the snake. So it's actually a 4v4 right now. Also, Augustin getting shot out. Second to none. These bleeding bodies. They need to make some moves, because this Murder Inc. team is just creeping up on them. And now the Gelder is also pressured from 2 sides. He cannot hide from it. Rex is now being pressured. TD is going to try and make a move. And they're going for it. And they made the hang from Murder Inc. One hell of a way to start against the second to none team. Hey, thank you, man, Predator Freeland. Thank you very much. A lot of love being shown for DSD over here. Saviors as well. Let's go a second to none. But Murder just living up to their name. Murder that round. Gotta pick it up against Remy, who we know is a solid gunfighter. He's being really aggressive. But the Murder Inc. The Murder Inc. player knows exactly where he is. And he shoots out Remy. But he doesn't get the bonus points. They're taunting each other. They're taunting each other. Remy's like, I did my job, man. He's like, yeah, look at the scoreboard, bro. This is sort of the expectation I had once we came to the States in terms of the tournament. And I got like one of your favorite guys in the chat. Once again, I got Kyle from Hike Up Hub. Say, give a quick hi, Kyle.
Hello, guys.
Do you still love them, Kyle?
Always and forever.
Let's see how the DSD and Saviors match will go on. Unfortunately, they already lose one on the Savior side. Was trying to go in the snake. A solid breakout shooting by DSD. Got a 4v5 right now, advantage DSD. The Paz doing some work from that home. Meanwhile, Kuipers trying to find an entryway. I don't think Kuipers knows that the snake is looking relatively clear. It's not actually clear. I think, is that Tom Wolf's in the snake 1? Or they're just giving hell to that snake side. Meanwhile, Gutierrez keeping a close eye on the side of the plexi. Pusenik is actually with his kappa on the D1. That's very interesting. I'm trying to understand what the battle plan is for Saviors at this moment. I cannot see the flag just yet. Oh, and they lose Kuipers from the snake. And now Saviors, knowing Saviors, they have fantastic communication. They know that the snake side is clear. Probably that... Oh, and they actually lose Tom Wolfs as well, so the snake side is completely clear. We can see a mag being tossed by Gutierrez to Paz, who's been just laser beaming from home. making now the bump to the center monk Dorito. I think he's trying to understand now whether the snake side is completely clear. They lose Decker, so like the snake side is completely irrelevant in this entire match. I think that is gray. Is that gray on the center monk Dorito? Or is it Jaeger? I'm not completely sure. But we can see the saviors creeping up on the D side, and DSDs actually answer it. We see a completely mirrored matchup right now. Ooh, Gutierrez almost getting shot out. As Tapas tried to move forward, he's getting shot out by saviors. Now Cringe is moving up with the flag, shoots out, and that's a hang. And Cringe just giving that's right. That's right. Like, what did you expect? Phenomenal gameplay by the saviors. I think that they sort of realized at the beginning, like, okay, they might be the new guys in the pro scene, but we should not give them our 99%. They deserve the 100%, and they made it happen. Phenomenal performance by saviors. Keeping their cool even when they lost like a couple of bodies on the snake side. Never lost their cool. And he shot out Gutierrez. Jaeger doing what Jaeger does. Scoring points, taking lives. Excellent start. I think we have around 11.5 minutes left on this matchup, which is quite impressive. There we go. Y'all have done a spectacular job this season. So cool to see globals closing out in the U.S. and all the Euro teams make the trip. Yeah, definitely. I completely agree, Predator Freeland. I've actually been talking with Lenny from Extreme Airsoft about, a bunch of European teams making the pilgrimage to the States, to Extreme Airsoft, and like hosting some other tournaments, events and whatnot, to like really globalize this thing, right? Sort of gave me butterflies in my stomach. There we go, says Reason Golf. Nice hand, go Saviors, yes sir. Cringe getting some hearts. Murder, says Bacon. Hey, what's up, Bacon? How are you doing, man? I'm not completely sure what they are checking right now. I didn't see anyone get pulled in the previous game. But we gotta trust Big Daddy Fives. We can see Murder making some more agreements on the breakout wall, talking strategy. I can see Lou talking with him. I just talked with Lou outside, actually, for Murder. And I said, like, you gotta do something about these jerseys. They're like killer, they're super cool, but I can't read your names, man. It's like, yeah, we gotta adjust a little bit to put the names more obviously to the top. But I know a couple of them, right? And it's better this way. This way I get to know them as well. They're super cool dudes. Like super cool dudes outside of the arena, but in the arena they're like straight up murderers, living up to their name. Yes, sir. Bonus points, yeah. So a claim was made actually by Delta that Jaeger was hit during that 1v1, but VAR just confirmed that is not the case. Clean bonus points. Bonus points, and Gutierrez kind of got a lot of bonus balls in that exchange as well, dude. Chilling, wish I was there. Nonetheless, murder, yes. And they're off. At this moment, we see a pretty clean break. Although, no, as I say that, they lose Remy actually on the snake side. They're looking really solid in sort of a spear formation. Equal presence, left, right, and center. We see this interesting move once again being made by Lou in that snake, like entering the following snake bunker through like the inside, not the outside, not on the tape side, which is so interesting. It's like a blind spot. I haven't seen anyone do that yet. So good information being dealt by player 13 from Murder to the snake side. Gotta say that they're actually paying attention to all the right things, right? They're looking left, they're looking right, they're communicating, they are emphasizing the enemy's mistakes and taking advantage of every centimeter or yard or or foot, or depends on what system that you use. I gotta be careful over here. That they can get, but they're looking real solid. As made that push to the 50, getting shot out, unfortunately losing their snake presence. I'm not sure who is in the snake from second to none, but I believe that is Murasaki. Just trying to pick them apart. And I think that was Augustin trying to make the... Tiri already making a jump to the D3. Yeah, I know. I think that's Augustine's in the hashtag who made the bump from the center monk Dorito over there. But he's got to be careful. Now Murder is actually bleeding bodies. Second to none is really dissecting them. They're like, you made a hang, we can do the same thing. And Augustine got to be careful. Tiri's over there trying to pressure them, but he's got... and Augustine making a trade. Crazy. A great push being made by them, by Murder as well. Looking for the flag. Where's the buzzer? That's unfortunate. God. So unfortunate for both teams, actually, because Tiri was making that huge push on the D side, trying to get out that center monk Dorito, but he was pressured by the snake side Dorito as well from Murder. And it was just a series of unfortunate events. But an amazing push nonetheless, and no snatch being made. Second to none, live to fight another day. Look, I'm just rewatching the stream right now, and you can see him slipping, God damn it. No flag from second to none. Did you go brrr? Yes, sir. Come on, DSD. Let's go, Saviors. Woo! I love all of the support that is being shown in the chat. I love you guys. I love you more than Kyle loves you. Timid, what's up? People are just becoming friends in the chat and shit. I'm not sure what they're checking right now. There might have been a claim from second to none that they shot some of the players from Murder, but it needs to be verified by the VAR. I think that Fives is about to make his announcement. Nah, he's building up the suspense. I saw him grab the mic and was like, huh? Meanwhile, also player number 5 from Murder actually got a second degree. So the next try that second to none has, Murder will be defending with 4. Wolf wants to tickle. Domain expansion during the pickup games. And we're off to the sequel of this Saviors versus DSD game. Saviors in a comfortable lead right now, of course, 13-0, but let's see if DSD can use some of that momentum and that morale that they had from yesterday's games to come back to this. They already have someone at the castle. I might assume that is Abyss from the from Saviors, but I'm not completely sure. Meanwhile, they got a bunch of laser beams from the Snake 3 from Saviors, absolutely pressuring them. Oh, Jaeger actually being shot out from the cat. Did he get shot out from the castle? They also lose Decker from DSD, also losing Kuipers from the Snake. So actually 3 of them left. The bleeding bodies at this moment. So are Saviors, actually, to be fair. Montan's got to be careful. He tried to snap shoot. I think that is Weeby. And now they have a D3 already making a push. Is that El Diablo is shooting out Montan? Now big push being made by Weeby onto the pass. They got him. Cringe is looking for the flag. Just missed it. But this is it. Like, Saviors are so amazing at taking advantage of the body advantage that they have, right? Just using the bodies that they have to soak up the damage and let the rest just do their job. It doesn't matter whether you get clipped or whatever, as long as the rest does their job. They're quite terrific at that. That's the laser beams you're talking about? Yes, Brandon. Champagne Pop Me, what's up? Ryojin Tenkai. Are the cheese puffs all up or not? Not yet. But Kyle Kyle from High Kappa Hub has been looming over them next to me. Like, looking at these cheese puffs, they're like, these do look good. Wanna try some? Yeah, they're awesome, man. Yeah. now Kyle's munching on them. Alright, and we're off. Don't forget, Murder is now with 4 people trying to defend against second to none. You see all of the zebras getting into position, watching those lines. Oh, Murder is just sneaking about. We can see Lou getting real comfortable in that snake. He's like, If you want something to happen, you gotta pass through me. Communicating quite well, because right now not usually, sometimes they have like a double snake and they communicate with each other, but right now all the D-side players are communicating quite well with the snake player. He's getting instructions from the rifle players. Second to none, slowly but surely creeping up. We can see a Snake 3 player already looking for an angle, but he's got to be careful because that center monk Dorito from Murder has got his number. A lot of pressure being shown by Murder, despite the fact that they have one player less. They're shooting as 5. A bump being made to the D3 by Murder. Did second to none realize that? We can see that the center monk Dorito from second to none, I believe that is Remy, is just lighting up the snake. He does not want him to get any closer. Meanwhile, second to none already has a Snake 4 player, so now Murder's got to be extra careful. Ooh. Augustin almost got the Snake 2 from Murder. Unfortunately, was not able to do so. Oh, big push being made by Murder towards the castle. Oh, now Augustin has got to be extra careful. If they did not realize they have a castle, oh, he's looking to hunt. He wants to make that trade. He's like, I don't like you being there. And they trade up. Oh, and they couldn't make the trade. Also losing Van Bova on home. Also losing Murasaki in the Snake. Remy's also lost. Did they get the snatch this time? I couldn't see it. Murder looking phenomenal, even with 4. Trying to await the verdict, whether that was a snatch or not. Looking strong, man. It's very unfortunate that Augustin couldn't make that trade with with that castle, because that was actually a very dangerous position that Murder took. What's up, Ryuga? Hi, how are you doing? Kringe. Enemy sentry gun incoming. Tiri. Yeah, man. It's like a human minigun. Ooh, administrative penalty by second to none. Apparently early buzzer, and I think that is the first early buzzer of the tournament. Or am I missing something? Help me out, Kyle.
That's the first early buzzer penalty.
That's what I thought. I didn't miss anything. I shouldn't doubt myself, you know. I should trust my instincts. Both things getting some love. Savior's getting some love. DSD getting some love. Just woke, can I swipe right for you? Thank you, brother. And we're off. Oh, and they actually lose Fusnik from the snake. Decker and Gutierrez are at this moment sort of stuck at home. Decker is trying to find his way, and it did, to get into that snake side Dorito. So right now, DSD has actually lost their snake presence, and usually Savior, like, they really punish that. I think they already have one in the snake 4. And a bump being made by Cringe from home to the center among Dorito. Gutierrez is watching that D side, trying to find dominance above home, but he's got to be careful because that snake 4 is tearing him apart. Decker losing it. And right now, Saviors are looking strong. Push being made towards the D side by El Diablo, blazing everyone. The way El Diablo was like pointed to the flag, like, it's right here. I served it on a platter just for you. Like, you're welcome. Enjoy. A very dominating performance by the Saviors. Whatever they did when they went home yesterday, it's working out, man. We can see the Saviors that, you know, we know and love. Oh, Guava is asking whether you have your OB hoodie with you, Kyle.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. It's still back at the unit, but I didn't know I was supposed to bring it. You should have told me to bring it.
You should have told him, man. You should have told him. When the new layout coming, Champagne Pop Me? Actually, next week, next weekend, the new layout will be shown for the first time during the pickup games in the NSL Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. I'm going to be there. A bunch of people are going to be there. It's going to be absolutely crazy. I've seen some of the new bunkers. You heard me right. New bunkers. And it's going to be absolutely mental, man. Right, now we see the next game of this second to none versus Murder matchup. Murder still in a comfortable lead, 12 points. Augustin making a smooth transition to the center among Dorito. Only 4 of them, of course, on the side from second to none. Let's see if they can make a successful defense just like Murder did with 4. We can see, obviously here that Ivar the Boneless, Augustin from the center among Dorito is telling Van Bove on home that there's already someone at Snake 3. Thomas Hall is actually covering that snake from a low stance on the D2. Meanwhile, Tiri has one job at this moment. He's keeping that D side under control. And if you think that you can phase through Tiri's line of fire, you cannot. You can try, but, you know. At this moment, second to none is holding on against this assault that Murder is displaying. Oh, and we see the hashtag player popping up. Do they know he's there? Van Boven needs to be very careful. He just informed his comrades Van Bove just informed that there's someone at the hashtag, so Augustin needs to be super duper careful whenever he looks at the side of the snake. Right now, Augustin is in a super dangerous position. He's being shot from all angles. Que pasa shooting them both, going for the hang. And they get it. Murder, once again, living up to the name, murdering this round. And they extend their lead by another 12 points. Murder looking strong. Let's see if Van Bove can prevent them of getting anything extra. And Kepasa is the one actually who's gonna try and get some bonus points. Van Bove actually choosing to go to the D1, and he shoots out Kepasa. Good defense by Van Bove. Eating pho while watching this live stream is a way to go. You should try it. Oh man, I envy you. But I gotta make it entertaining for you guys, right? That's why I do it, man. Ryuga. That's why I do it. So you can enjoy your pho with my smooth, silky voice. Now, Saviors is back in that driver's seat, trying to extend their lead. And Topas already getting shot out of break. Also Kuipers, also Montaigne. Only 2 players left from DSD. They're being torn to pieces. Saviors looking mighty fine. They need to get that cross. El Diablo pushing up, getting shot out by Decker. Decker getting shot out, unfortunately. Now Gutierrez is in a very fragile position. He's the last one left. They're gonna make that trade, shooting him out, and a hike being made by Gray, who casually hangs the flag. Saviors out for blood today. And of course, it's the Gray Wolf who made the hang. For people who don't know, I'm a sucker for Metal Gear Solid, and there's like a cyborg sort of ninja in there. It's called the Gray Wolf. I love that. I love Metal Gear Solid. You'll bring me Phil when I come to the West Coast. I'm gonna hold you to that. No cap. Let's get it, man. That's like the next trip I'm planning. So I'm seeing the East Coast right now. I want to see the West Coast as well. Now Gutierrez is trying to defend against a really fast Jaeger. Shooting left, shooting right. He's up, he's down. Ooh, he's got to be careful. Gutierrez is pretty good with those jump shots. Gutierrez just seeming unfazed. Like, okay, like you put it on quite a performance, but and he got him. Oh, that was such a cool 1v1. Jaeger once again getting bonus points. Jaeger just doing what a Jaeger does, which actually means hunter in German. How do you get your boy called before he gets a combo on his ass? But yeah, Ryuga, I'll definitely be making the voyage to the West Coast as well. If it's, even close to what the hospitality and the kindness we had here at Extreme Airsoft and the East Coast guys, and we're gonna have a hell of a time, dude. And now, second to none, once again with 4 people due to that initiative penalty. Murder looking mighty strong. Remy getting shot out, actually. I'm not sure from what angle. But well done, Murder. And we can see Lou. Oh, I think that was the Kjelder also getting shot out. second to none should reset this game as fast as they can before they get the chance to get close enough to get a snatch. Murder looking really confident. Ooh, that was like the smoothest transition to the castle ever, dude. Murder is just dangerous. Augustin is the last one who made the trade. They're looking for the flag. I don't think he got the snatch, unfortunately. It's sort of funny. He always sort of knows where it is, and he's like super fast at the enemy breakout. Oh, thank you, bro. We'll chat afterwards. I got some private things to say to you. No, I'm just kidding. Enemy AC 130 above Tiri. Yeah, but if you know that the AC 130 has like those three options, like the big cannon, the small bombs, and then the machine gun. Well, Tiri is that machine gun, like. Sahelanthropus, yeah. Oh, I can see that we have more Metal Gear Solid fans. I love that. The CSL in the chat, what's up? How do you get me to do a shoey? Listen, we'll make the same agreement that Matt and I made during Nations, ECE's Coco, when we were doing the commentary together. If we have like 400 people watching the stream during the third day, like during the finals or something, I will do a shoey. Oh, they lose actually 2 people. Fusenek, 3 people. Spey as well. So once again, Gutierrez is the last ones together with Montan. Montan trying to push up to the D3. Xavier's looking absolutely phenomenal. Oh, Gutierrez actually shooting out. Weeby. Only 2 of them left. Cringe looking for the flag. Oh, he found it just in time. Making that really smooth sort of slide towards it. Beautiful. Xavier's just looking incredibly scary right now. Out for blood. I think after the 2 lost games yesterday, that they, like I said once again, they showed a phenomenal performance, but they sort of failed to bring it home, like reel it in, you know. And then they sort of rallied home. They reviewed what they have to do, and today you can just feel that electricity coming from them. Out for blood. DSD started off mighty fine, getting a beautiful snatch, and from that moment on, it's sort of collapsing. They need to make some sort of change to catch the Saviors off guard. Are you enjoying the cheese puffs, Kyle? So yeah, the story behind this is, listen, we're here only for like 5 days. We arrived like Wednesday. Yeah, so it's a snatch, yeah. And we're leaving actually on Monday. So I had this really short list of things I wanted to do in the US before I went. Like one of those things, like, I want to eat at a diner. Like I have breakfast at a typical American diner. I have some pancakes and stuff and eggs and bacon and whatever. And the other thing was we wanted to visit a typical American. Oh, so Saviors did get a second-degree penalty on player 21 who got hit during a slide. So we went to a supermarket like 2 days ago, and we just lost our minds. I bought so much stuff, and I gotta eat all of it, you know, by Monday. So I'm having everyone help me out, like Kyle from High Kappa Hub right now. He's just helping me with the cheese puffs. And we're off. I think this is the last round that Second to None has to play with 4 people. Remy this time around making that bump to the center among Dorito. Unfortunately, Stan de Kelder getting shot out from home. Augustin is already at the castle, being really patient about it. Meanwhile, Thomas Hall and Remy are just shooting left and right, trying to hold the line. Unfortunately, Augustin getting shot out. And now it's just Thomas Hall and Remy. Holding their crosses. Communicating well. Let's see what happens. We have seen some excellent defensive moves being made by Second to None during the Real Strike 5-year anniversary cup. But now Remy is the last one left. Will he clutch or will he sacrifice? I think that the kill count of Murder Inc. is off because no one's making that push. Oh, and they actually lose one. Remy getting out. Oh, actually just went back to the D2. Shooting another one. Remy's clutching it. Remy, absolute demon. Pressuring everyone left and right. He's not giving them any breathing room. Shooting a third one. Remy. Oh, and he got shot out by the 50. They're running for it. Oh, and they get the hang. What a sprint by Lou. And that's a mercy on Second to None by Murder. Fantastic performance. Not only did they murder the scene, they disposed of the body and destroyed the shovel. Murder showing up strong. My God, that was crazy. But let's give a quick shout out to Remy. That was some demonic play on from Remy. That was crazy. I really thought he would clutch it. He was like in an interesting position. He was moving from the center Monk Torito to the D2 and then to the D3. That was crazy. So Murder takes it home. Annihilated Second to None. And they're having actually a pretty good second day of the tournament. I'll go make the fake accounts now. Oh no. And CSL even saying someone clipped that for proof. Oh no, they're doing the thing that I promised. But don't forget, I said during the finals. I want to during the finals, if it happens, I'll do what I promised. Oh, and actually, DSD once again getting picked apart. And Savior's on the attacking side. Spay is the last one left. I'm gonna make an educated guess that this will be a mercy. Oh, Spay is making a huge push on the Plexi, catching them off guard, losing right now, but excellent moves being made by these rifle players. My God. Thomas Spay from DSD making a really nice move towards the Plexi, shooting out 2 or 3 members of the Saviors. Well played. So right now, they have a refill and then they play back to back. So my educated guess was wrong. Lou Thick. So Lou, if you're watching the stream afterwards, Bacon's calling you thick. Yeah, thick boy. Where is this game held? Is actually the entire NSL Global Championships 2024 is hosted by Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft in the East Arena. Come on, DSD. A lot of love being shown for DSD. Next year challenger for Second to None. Ooh, big words being made, Kai. Big words being made, Kai. It's a new roster. Give them some time. All they need is time. Ooh, a hard push being made by Space. Space once again at the Plexi, catching everyone off guard from Saviors. He's terminating everyone left and right and gets the snatch. Great push being made by Spay. Well played. And Saviors are just flabbergasted. They're completely confused. RSN Golf is like, bruh. That's sort of the reaction that everyone's having. Bruh, look, even Gandalf is like, bruh. Yeah, Thomas Space, being a nuisance on that D side. My God. And now DSD is back on that saddle, but they need to get some points on that board. If they don't, they're gonna risk getting mercied. Whew. I'll need a drink after this one. And we got someone really fun over here. I got Hyper J from Teran. Tim, wanna say hello?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Fantastic performance. Congratulations with the win, man. It looked like a tough one.
Hard game for sure, for sure. East Coast is just going crazy with it.
They're bringing back the energy in East Coast energy, man. And they're off. So right now, once again, the attacking side is with DSD. Saviors shooting 2 of them, Gutierrez and Topas. So they lost a lot of their firepower on the side of DSD. Abyss is already at the castle. Weeby is already at the hashtag. Unfortunately, they'll lose Nosy. Jaeger making a push to the D3. Making a really Dorito side heavy push from Saviors. They want that flag back. Let's see if they can make it happen. Meanwhile, it seems that adrenaline kick from DSD sort of dropping. They're making a huge push. Cringe is already to center among Dorito, looking for the flag, and he gets some. That was crazy. No, Nosy, my man. Gotta show their speed. That's one hell of a push. Yeah, you can see that. Say that again. When is Nosy going Heres? I'm not sure. We gotta wait and see for the Heres, man. The Heres always happens unexpectedly. The guys from Limburg Shotgun, who are also part of the ref team, just having fun out there, enjoying the Heres. Hashtag bows and those. I don't see anyone bows and those yet. Honestly, today we got some pretty clean games. No crazy stuff, honestly. Yesterday we had some hashtag bows and those players. Yeah. Yesterday was a bit crazier. But today everyone's like, okay, we gotta calm down, keep our composure, because there's still a third day, right? Almost time for Heres squad, yes sir. If you don't know the Heres squad, that is Hakai, guys. That is the Heres squad. Always bringing the Heres, spreading the Heres left and right. What's up, man? Yeah. Jaeger's giving me the nod, like, yeah, you know what it is. You know who I am. Gotta say, I'm also like super duper impressed by the way Weeby's been playing this tournament. Very aggressive, making those big pushes like all the way to the hashtag. And he's a rifle player, man. A rifle player who's like moving around like a pistol player. That's like the dream, right? Do you have like one of those savior patches? Yeah, I do. They're glow in the dark.
Really? What, the ones with the American flag on the back?
No. The OG ones, but you can't buy them anymore. They're like made a limited amount of them. If you keep being nice to me, Kyle, I will bring one of them to you.
Okay, then I'll buy you some dinner tonight then.
Woo!
Shoey out my shoe.
A shoey from Kyle's shoe? No, I'm not gonna do that. You'll have to buy me more than dinner for that. Old Tad Heres. And they're off. Saviors looking to finish this game off. We see Gray at the center Monk Dorito. Nosy is being a nuisance from that Snakeside Dorito. They lose Weeby, unfortunately, from home. Jaeger and Cringe are still at home. Are they stuck? Yeah, Jaeger gets actually blown up. Cringe is trying to eliminate. Is that Gutierrez going to the cast? No, it's actually Spey. And he manages to do so. Gray's got to be careful because they have another player going to the D3. If I'm not mistaken, that might be Montan. Or is it Fusenek? No, it's actually Fusenek. Lighting up Gray. Does he manage to get him out? Not just yet. Oh, and Nosy gets eliminated, unfortunately. Cringe is battling it out together with Gray. Cringe moving up to the Snakeside Dorito to... oh, and the Gray is just being a ninja. Going left, right, up, down. Low stance, high stance. What an absolute ninja. Cringe is just keeping the scene under control. Oh, and Gray getting shot out. One balled, actually, by Gutierrez. Now Cringe is the last one left. Will he clutch? Well, we've seen Cringe doing some crazy stuff, man. This is like... And he gets shot out by Fusenek. Trying to find the flag, and he gets a flag! Another snatch for DSD. Man. This took a completely different turn than I expected, honestly. DSD giving us a little sun. He swiped right on you too? I think Kyle did, yeah. Kyle's like, Adi translated for the US guys what Altad Heres means. Altad Heres is like always trouble. That's why we used to say like, we're spreading the Heres, we're spreading the trouble. What is that Dex? What are you doing? What are the no! Stop doing that. The referee squad is just having fun. So yeah, Altad Head is like always chaos, always trouble, right? And that's why we say that Haka is like the Head squad. They're spreading the trouble, they're spreading the chaos squad. Where will be the 2025 Globals held at? I've only heard rumors until now, but I don't think they made the official announcement yet. This game is Heres, Yoop. Yeah, definitely, man. My brother Gray's trying to cheat code movement in real life. Big push being made towards the snake. Unfortunately, they lose Nosy. Cringe is trying to keep everything under control from home. You can see a push being made in the snake 3 by Tom Wolfs. Jaeger is meanwhile shooting everything on the D side. Cringe is already at the center Monk Dorito. And we can see El Diablo on the D1. We know for a fact that El Diablo is quite comfortable there. Jaeger's pushing up to the D4 already. He's got an interesting angle, I believe, to the center Monk Dorito. Already making a push to the castle, staying unpredictable. The moment that they know where he is, he just moves places. And he completely obliterates Spey. Is that Spey, I believe? Yeah, he completely like annihilated him. El Diablo making a push to the D3. They're moving on now, all together, making the necessary trades, and getting the snatch. Yeah, this is just a snatch match. Yeah. Don't forget the snatch deals. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I mentioned the snatch deals before as well. They evolve throughout the tournament. We got a bunch of them. You can see like all of the codes on top of your screen. When you go to the Real Strike shop and get one of those items and enter the code that you can see, you can get huge like discounts and whatever. Most of the snatch deals. Oh, it was a faulty breakout, secondary penalty. That was Nosy, I believe. So the snatch deals, right? We're celebrating a bunch of stuff this year. Like Monk Customs is celebrating their 5-year anniversary. The Real Strike shop is being launched. This is the first time like All of these teams have made the pilgrimage from Europe to the US, so it's like quite a special year. And we have a bunch of snatch deals, right? And all of them you can get them from the Real Strike shop. But it's like a bunch of stuff from all of the brands that are associated like with globals and whatnot. So you might see like Who's Next. You might see, well, of course, Monk, Carbon, like Pit Vipers, full auto only. So yeah, and all of that you can find actually in the Real Strike shop. And we're off. Still 4 minutes left on the clock. Oh, they actually lose Kuipers and Tapas on the snake side. The more this game goes on, the more comfortable DSD is actually getting. They lose stumbles from the snake side, so the snake side is completely clear. Koreans got to be careful. They're making a huge push towards hashtag, and they lose Montaigne, making a huge push. El Diablo made the trade, and Cringe is gonna mercy them. They're like, DSD has put up a hell of a fight against this bloodthirsty looking Saviors. Congratulations, Saviors, and Murdering for both of them mercying the other teams. Whoo-wee. So yeah, we have a 25-minute break. So 11:50 are the next heats. We'll see you very soon on the next one. 11:15? 11:50, yeah, 11:50 it is, not 15. So we'll see you very soon. Thank you all for joining us. You'll hear my voice very soon again.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
Now
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
From second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed style scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second to None, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second to None, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. with each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
Now
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium jet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second to None, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second to None, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall.
Hello, and welcome back everyone to the NSL Global Championships 2024. My name is Adi and I will be your host throughout this tournament. Welcome back to the third heats we have of today. We're talking about CQ Bros against Terranites and Tacos versus Hakai. CQ Bros still need to get their first victory of the tournament, and they're gonna have one hell of a challenge doing that against a very scary-looking Terranites. Tacos and Hakai have both been looking formidable throughout this tournament, and we're actually very excited for these two teams to battle it out. Hakai is the only team, I believe, that is undefeated throughout the tournament. I'm gonna check the standings right now for you guys. No, actually, Tacos as well. Tacos is also undefeated. So actually, we got number 1 and 2 we're gonna temporarily prove who's best. So I'm extremely excited to see that one as well. I'm also looking forward for that first win of CQ Bros this tournament. They also made a lot of roster changes, and something that's also very exciting. Bondo, one of the refs is showing me like the jersey, well, not the jersey, the hoodie of Bondo, which is awesome. I'm actually gonna buy one of the headbands, like a very unique one from Bondo. Can't wait for that. I already bought one from Full Auto as well. But like I was saying, like one of the cool things about CQ Bros is that they got 2 additions from the West Coast here, from the US, to their roster. And for example, a very known one is Pistol Beaver. Shout out Pistol Beeves. He's also playing for CQ Bros through this tournament. So very excited to see that one as well. You can obviously see during the first 2 heats that these teams have made huge adjustments overnight. What happens 9 times out of 10 is that the teams go home and watch the stream and make adjustments accordingly. And not only that, a lot of these teams have like some specific strategies in their back pocket, right, for the moment it counts, right? So you can obviously see, for example, that East Coast Energy is like really coming back after a bit of a struggle yesterday. They've been extremely strong during today's game. Saviors as well, even though they performed admirably yesterday, they sort of struggled to bring it home, to reel it in, and today that's completely not the case. They unlocked that killer instinct once again, and they're just hungry. So huge adjustments being made by all of the teams, and these heats are getting, well, you know, the name heat is quite just in this case because it's really getting hot in here. Whew. Woo. I love that chant. 1, 2, 3, CQ Bros. Let's see if Terranites can get another victory, and if CQ Bros can get their first victory of the tournament. Let's get it on. And we're off. You can see a pretty clean break. Oh, as I say that, they actually lose. I think that was Pistol Beeves who got shot off break, but they also lose Fatal from Terranites. Javi and Akuma are actually having the overview right now from the snake corner and home. And meanwhile, Diaz is trying to pressure Terranites on the D side. They gotta be careful because at the D2 right now, oh, and actually Diaz getting shot out by Tsipa from that D2 Jefe Dorito. And Terranites slithering through the field, making great moves. They're running. And that's gonna be a zone 3 by Young One. The kill count was just a little bit off, and I think that Young One stumbled a bit at that 50 line. But now we got Hakai, the Headed Squad, against Tacos from the West Coast, the US reigning champs. And I'm super duper excited for this one. Mudcat just shooting at us here. I got a couple of people next to me from Tacos here, actually. His last name is Politi. Polit. Okay. So I was actually wrong both times. Initially, I thought it's Polit. I thought it was Politi. But I just keep saying Mudcat anyway. So because It's always kind of confusing for me because a lot of these teams, I know the players and I don't know their names. Like, for example, Sweeney. I don't know whether I should say Sweeney or whether I should say Gavin or Day or it's kind of, But they know what I mean. I think they would just like to hear their name on the stream. All right. Let's see what these teams got in store for each other. This is gonna be one hell of a spicy empanada. And we're off. Clean break from both teams. Jesse from Hakai making a bump to the D1. Oh, unfortunately they lost Lucky from the Snake 2. Marshall and Musha lacing up the D side. Musha being very careful right now whether he should pop up over the home bunker or not. Bucky is right now in the Snake 2. Some great communication coming from Hakai as well. I hope both of these teams haven't become overly confident. They actually lose their Snake corner from Tacos. It's a 4-on-4 once again. Jesse making a push to the D3. Musha taking his place on the D1. A very D-side heavy push. They're sort of like making a huge distraction at the D side, and meanwhile Bucky is picking people apart from Snake 3. They lose another one from Tacos, and the last one is gonna make the trade, and they got the snatch. Jesse getting that snatch. The Jerez squad proving to be mighty powerful. Woo! That was one hell of a first heat. And I think we got around 4 minutes left on the clock. A lot of love being shown here for Hakai. Seeing a lot of black and green. Let's get it. Show them Jerez. Let's go easy S-ish. Super Mornar saying Bonko. Now see the sequel of this Terranites versus CQ Bros match. Terranites can actually get a hang. Pistol Bees now is actually on the castle. Terranites losing 2 already. Big push being made, I believe, by Diaz. He's already in enemy territory. They're tearing Terranites apart. Akuma is making the move up front. 30 seconds haven't yet passed. And they already get the snatch because you cannot press the buzzer in the first 30 seconds of the match. But they also grab the flag just for good measure. Why not? CQ Bro saying like, in Spain we do like siestas, but you ain't getting one right now from us. And CQ Bro's coming out strong. No hesitation. Love it. Let's see how Terranites adjust to that. Right now, let's see if Tacos can actually get some points on the board. Well, no, Hakai gets some points on the board after that snatch. And they're off. Oh, one off break. I think they lost Lucky once again. Or is that Mouse? No, it's actually Mouse from Hakai who got shot off break. Some good communication coming from Tacos. Polit making a push to the center among Dorito. Watching that snake side. They probably know that Bucky is still there. Gorman also watching what is happening through the snake side on that Carbon Dorito. Meanwhile, Sweeney just trying to keep an overview. Oh, they kill a second one. It's Jesse actually getting eliminated. And Tacos really want that flag back. Sweeney making a bump to the D1. Ashdown is actually at the D3. Trying to communicate with the team, but his mere presence. So Bucking getting shot out from the snake, and the snake side is clear. They lost all of them. Trying to find the flag. And they couldn't find it. And Hakai lived to fight another day. Well played, CQ Bros. Yes, sir. Sheesh. Yeah, Beaver. Yes, sir. I love that guy. Pistol Beeves. And now, CQ Bros is in the driver's seat. Terranites managed to get the 3 points. Let's see if CQ Bros actually manages to get a hang. get on top. I want to see that Spanish hot blood. I think they're checking something out. The VAR, I'm not sure what. Perhaps a claim has been made by one of the teams. Vinny just dancing for the cam. Player 98 from Hakai got a second degree, so actually next round Hakai will be attacking with 4 people. Oh, and we got some new snatch deals as well. Like, see, the full auto only green patch is 15% off, and the Who's Next t-shirt of Get Effed is also 40% off. I love those t-shirts. Those are actually my favorite ones. Shout out to Aaron and his brand, Who's Next. And of course, the Carbon Zero Pro Fade Indigo, the blue mask is 50% off. Damn, that's one hell of a deal. And they're off. We can see a clean break from both teams. Pyro and Tsipa are double stacking the D2. CQ Pro's not exposing themselves too much. Being very patient. Maybe they're waiting for... Oh, and Tsipa actually getting blown up by, assumably, Diaz from that D3. He's just playing around with Fatal. He's looking, hunting Fatal, trying to find an angle on him from the D3. And Pyro has also got his number. So I think that Diaz is being like pretty lit up, and that was such a huge distraction that they haven't seen that the center monk Dorito of CQ Bros has made a move towards the hashtag, and Fatal also made a bump to feel more safe at the D1. Meanwhile, Hyper J is just battling it out with the entire Snake squad. He saw the move being made towards that center monk Dorito. So that might make him wonder like what happened to the original center monk Dorito. Young One is battling it out with the Snake on the tape side. Zebra on the prowl. One is gonna get pulled, and Young One getting shot himself. Hyper J is battling it out. He's yelling to Pyro that there's a 50 player. He's got to be careful himself. He got shot out. Pyro moving to the D3. He's got to be wary of that 50. Hopefully he heard them. He doesn't know he's the last one left. And he gets shot out. And they get the hang. Sailing making the hang. Beaver doing some massive work throughout that 50. Paving the way for Selin and Diaz. Diaz also being a huge threat on the D side. CQ Bros looking strong and confident. There's that hot Spanish blood I was talking about. Let's see if they can get some bonus points on top of that. Vamos CQ Bros in the chat, yeah. Vamos hostia. Overshooting? There is no overshooting. Tsipa is going to be defending, actually, against Salient, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, that was a close one. Oh, and he got him. Tsipa successfully defending. No bonus for you. No bonus. Beaver, yeah. Yeah, Beaver was doing work, man. I've got the Beaver fever. The Beaver fever. Let's see if Hakai can make a more successful plan of attack this time around against a formidable opponent, which is Tacos. One of the players from Tacos has one of those split slides. I love those things. They cycle like crazy. Gotta appreciate the really cool builds during this tournament, man. Like, people have some amazing taste. Because obviously, it matters who's swinging the biggest stick, but it matters a hell of a lot more who's swinging it. But I just like the fact that a lot of these people are, you know, like the drip is on point, the guns are looking cool. So whenever they do anything actually during this tournament, they do it in style. I'm not sure what they're checking right now. After that 1v1. Sweeney messing about. Mudcat as well. Polite. What's up, Ash? Want some more cheese balls? Love that dude. Shout out to Ash. I'm not sure what exactly they're checking right now. Usually you can see like some confusion after a play or something like that, and then they check what exactly happened. But I didn't see a lot of confusion in the previous round, except for the moment that Young One got shot out from that snake, and there was one pull on the side of CQ Bros. So I think that they're checking out whether that one was justified or not. I can see Fives holding a mic. He might be making an announcement soon. Rob is saying, "Come on, Hawkeye, murder him. Come on, head of squad." What did I miss? Oh man, Ryuga, you missed everything, man. No way you have some cheese, dude. I have an entire jar of cheese puffs. I saw it on the movies, you know, that they show The Office, and there's a certain part that they're just throwing cheese puffs at each other, and I just knew at that moment, like, when I come to the US, I gotta try that. I made a very humble wish list when I came here. I want to eat at the diner, like have some typical American breakfast, like pancakes and stuff like that, you know. I wanted to visit like an American supermarket and just, you know, pig out on the snacks. And that's like basically it. Like, very humble, right? I mainly wanted to meet the people. I wanted to meet you wonderful people. What is anime fact time? Yeah, basically, Bert, listen, that is the payment you're gonna get. You can sit next to me, eat some cheese puffs, and, you know, say hello to the chat. That's not too much to ask, I think. That is a great deal, exactly. And we're off. Akai right now is gonna be defending with 4. Jesse making a successful bump to the snake side. Vatios Dorito. Polit, he's got to be careful. Oh, we see Gorman actually getting shot out from the center Mung Dorito, I believe. Polit, aka Mudcat, making a bump to the center Mung Dorito as well. Trying to mirror that. Mush has got an upper hand now from home. He's got to be careful though. See Jesse reloading. Ash is already making a move to the D3. Very Dorito side heavy on both teams. Polit getting shot out. And right now, even though Hakai actually started with 4 people, they gained the upper hand. It's a 4-on-3 right now, unless I miss something. And I might. There's just too much to follow. Everyone's making these incredible moves. Oh, a move being made by Ash. Oh, he got blown up on that D side. Trafton also losing it. Gavin Day trying to make a move towards D side as well. And oh wow, actually Sweeney, as he made that push towards the plexi, he shot out the flag carrier, which was Musha. So Hakai once again proved to be unsuccessful in getting some points on the board. Very unfortunate. Good defense by Tacos. $7 subscription a month for cheese balls. I mean, dude, In-N-Out West Coast, highly recommended. We'll do that when I get to West Coast, right? How's the American food? It's actually incredibly delicious. Like, we went to an Applebee's last night because that was also a part of the wish list, like either an Applebee's or like an Olive Garden. and it was incredibly delicious. I took some like ribs and stuff, and it was falling off the bone. It was crazy. The honey glaze, whatever sauce. They were making a push to the center monk Dorito. Teranites looking to clap back after that hang that CQ Bros made. Akuma trying to communicate with Javi, who's on the snake corner. Vasquez is actually in the D3 right now, sort of trying to do what Diaz did in the previous rounds. They actually lost Javi in the snake. The snake side is completely clear. Beaver is trying to communicate with the team. They actually lose Hyper J. Oh, Zebra on the prowl. Vasquez getting pulled. Beaver getting shot. The CQ Bro defense is falling apart. Teranites are on the prowl. 50 is already there. They shot them all out. Fire Pants is running. Ooh. Was that a hang? Was that on time? It's pretty goddamn close. You want to try dogs coming out of South Africa? I really want to try Dunkin' Donuts and an In-N-Out. Dunkin' Donuts we already did, and the cool thing about Dunkin' Donuts, like we have Dunkin' Donuts in Europe as well. It's a zone 3, so no hang for Teranites. But now 6 points. So like the difference is Dunkin' Donuts in Europe only sells like donuts, and that's it. But here, like, they sell coffee, they have, like, sandwiches, they have bagels, they have all sorts of stuff. It's really cool. Krispy Kreme is another one. Well, I actually asked if they have a Krispy Kreme here, but I'm not sure whether they do. TK all day. Go CQ Bros. Yes, sir. Mrs. Baby goes in like tacos. Woo! Taco, taco, taco. Zone 3 looks pretty damn close indeed. Krispy Kreme is bad apparently. Oh. Come on, Hakai. All right. Oh, come on, Mrs. Baby Go. You guys disagreeing hard. Once again, we got two sides in the chat. Dumps with the Reason patch. Yes, sir. Reason Speed team. Shout out to my team. Everyone gets all the cool stuff like from Netherlands. Stroopwafel. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I mean, hey. US can have all the nice snacks. We also have some good snacks in Europe. Too sweet, and I hate that it just dissolves. But you got the typical Krispy Kreme one that they show on TV. It's like crispy on the outside. That's the one I want to try. In-N-Out so overrated. Soggy, flavorless chips and the burgers. British Macy's clears. McSwain, what's up, man? Welcome to the chat. Hope you're enjoying it. Mac Daddy Swain is there. How's Legion going, dude? I love the content that you guys are creating. McSwizzy. Or as Coco used to call you, Mac Swain. And we also got the Rook. The Roke, actually. How you doing, man? We got Legion in the chat, which is awesome, guys. Came wrong, In-N-Out wasn't the one. Stroopwafels are the best. Shout out to Owen. He's a ref in the city arena. All right. Legion are winning as usual. You don't have to brag, man. You've been there all day? Oh, awesome. But you've just been silently watching. I get that. Legion in Globals 2025? We've just become like the food blog in the chat. Dunkin' Donuts sell everything there too. Oh, that's awesome. Like in Belgium, for example, they only like sold donuts and like basic like coffee, like black filtered coffee, right? Starbucks over Dunkin'. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Well, Kyle from High Kappa Hub said he would bring me a white chocolate mocha from Starbucks today, so I'm anticipating that. We're still waiting for the verdict of the last round, which I don't get. I didn't see a pull immediately, but we obviously see Tsipa here from Terranites waiting for fives to make a call. Love me some McDonald's. I mean, there is no school like the old school. Mush is the Riz master? Is he though? Got 2025 UK season to Pagger first? Yeah. Have I seen a bald eagle yet? I don't know. Are there any bald eagles in the East? There are? I got a confirmation by Tacos that there are. If I see one, it's gonna be like a sign that I have to visit the US more, you know? It's like an omen, like, yeah, I should totally be here. You got the stamp of approval by the land of the free. Player 96 from CQ Bros actually got a second-degree penalty. Krispy Kreme isn't in Rhode Island anymore? Oh, that sucks. I just want to try anything that I can, right? But Applebee's last night, that was actually pretty great. Good food. And good beer, of course. My favorite food that I ate in the US, I'm not sure. I'm gonna think about that. Ooh, and they actually lose Polit off break, but they lose Boki on the side from Hakai. We can see. I think I saw. I heard a call from Taco saying "freedom," which is which is so awesome. You can see sort of a diamond formation from Tacos. They already got a snake 4 player who's looking for an angle. And they gotta be wary of Ash at that castle, who's ever so patiently waiting. And actually Lucky just traded out with him. We can see a push being made on the D side, shooting out Jesse, shooting out Musha. But actually Marshall is doing some work from the D2. He got the information of where Sweeney was. And the game resets. That was try 3 anyway, I believe. And now the Tacos is gonna be the attacking one once again. What he wants. Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hey guys, Random Guy Kev here. We're watching the game right now, but we're also talking about food. There is food outside. As we watch the game, you'll get hungry. And you see all these spicy shots, maybe you want some spicy food. We have that. Maybe you want something with cheese or steak. We got that too. But we see these hits going left and right. But we also got some barbecue chicken over here. Barbecue chicken, some chicken teriyaki as well. Oh, look at this. Look at Beaver in the middle. Beaver's trying to get the guy. He's trying to get the guy in snake, but can't get him right now. But we also got some french fries, some Lay's potato chips, some surf and turf lobster. Lobster by itself. I don't know how hungry you are. Beaver got taken out. Oh, can they get it? Can they get it? Nah, they didn't get it. They didn't get it in time. But I got their menu on time. I got you guys with the food. So steak and cheese, chicken teriyaki, barbecue chicken, some surf and turf lobster. You can get some extra thick cut bacon on there. Some American provolone on some of it. They have some snacks. Got some chocolate cookies. Chocolate cookies are great. But, as Tacos ponders their next step, you should think about this food that we have here. Or, if you're not here, you can get some wings. Maybe get some honey barbecue wings, habanero wings, french fries. Something while you're home watching this game. But I mean, let's stop talking about food. I mean, I think I'm done here. I think I'm done. Let you guys get back to it. Hope you guys enjoy it.
Thank you, Kevin. We appreciate you. Love that. Love that. I'm hungry. It's all hell right now. I love that, dude. So, like, basically, when you asked me what my favorite food was that I ate up until now in the U.S., it's very hard to make a choice. What my favorite food is? Yes. Airsoft and food. What else do you need, man? Bro, a little too passionate about food. Can you be too passionate about anything, Swing? Come on, man. Mediocrity is for cowards. No golf getting hungry now. Big ass single, lol, what's going on? So that was someone from Extreme. Tell me what kind of food we have at Extreme Airsoft here in Rhode Island, where the venue is. Western saying I'm eating fine worstebroodjes. 24 kitchen. Some Chick-fil-A. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was also one of the things I wanted to eat, like in the fast food place that we don't have in Europe, like for example Popeyes or Chick-fil-A or something like that. We don't have that. Champagne pop me. Don't be passionate about kids, dude. You went there. Try Denny's. Do they have Denny's here? You would love Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I bet. It's closed on Sundays, so basically you're telling me I have to check it out today. West Coast fried chicken, dude. Little Peter's Airsoft, it's Saturday. I know, but like basically, like you're telling me if it doesn't work on a Sunday, I have to go today, then I miss out because I'm flying back on Monday to Europe. Is bomb Denny's legit? Do they have it? I'm gonna Google it afterwards. My most known hometown food. I'm from Belgium, so it's like definitely like fries, waffles, chocolate, things like that. I know people call it French fries here, but that's actually because Belgium is bilingual. We speak Dutch in the north and French in the south. And when the fries were invented by some French speaking guys, and so everyone assumed like it's French, but it's actually Belgian. It's Belgian fries. It's not French fries. Get out of here. Fix Adam's headband ASAP. I just gained 10 points by listening to y'all. This is not the NSL Global Championship 2024. This is like a food blog channel. You want to play? Oh. I don't have room. Yes, sir, Kai. Thank you. You can report Raven, bro. Don't be like that. USA fries are better than Belgian fries. Are you crazy, man? Are you crazy? Thank you, Mrs. Baby Goat. Thank you very much. So apparently we got some headers right now on the field. Meanwhile, we can maybe talk about these snatch deals. I mentioned it a couple of times. We're celebrating a bunch of stuff this year. And like, for example, the 5-year anniversary of Monk Customs. Oh. So, okay, let's unpack that. So CQ Bros did an early buzzer, which is an administrative penalty, resulting in a game-altering play. So flag hang bonus points for Terranites according to the try. But also, number 6 got a major penalty because he got a headshot, no call. And that's just a world of hurt. So after we watch this game of Hakai versus Tacos, I'm gonna explain what a major penalty is. But yeah. Actually, Tacos losing 2 off break, if I'm not mistaken. We still do have Khalid Fairbanks and Riley in the castle. Riley doing some work, but getting shot out by Marshall. Oh, no, actually they lost 1 off break. They still have a snake 3 from Tacos. They're gonna be careful because he's really being patient about it. And he pops up Gorman. Does it take anyone? He's gotta be careful. Oh, Marshall's already on the D3. He's already at the plexi. He shot out Polit. And now we finally hear the plexi call. Fairbanks got to be careful, but he can actually make a great cross. And actually Gorman got shot out as well. Last one is Fairbanks. They're looking for the flag. Oh, and Jesse gets it. Crazy. Hakai proving to still be a mean machine. Incredible. And another snatch for Hakai. They really want to get some points on the board. Just a moment.
Next team is CQ Bros, first try.
20 seconds.
So right now, because of that administrative penalty and that major, CQ Bros is starting with 3 players right now. And Terranites, and another pull, it seems, by one of the Zebras on Salin. This is not what you want. Terranites taking full advantage of it. Already tapped the wall, already took the flag, and this is turning into a massacre. Put fire pants on, please. You want to see her slide into the hashtag? Yeet! Jesse, aka Mr. Savage, yes sir. Altad Heres. So right now they're checking that pull onto Selin, which would be quite disastrous for CQ Bros. That would mean they would be starting with 2 people against a very scary looking Terranites. And Tacos and Hakai actually are switching sides. I'm sorry I'm being a little bit more quiet. I'm trying to find out something. in the rules that I want to quote to you guys. They're still checking what the situation is with that pull on to Selin. A lot of headers this time around. So Selin number 14 also got a second degree penalty, which will prove to be quite a disaster for CQ Bros. But let's get back to this Tacos versus Hakai game, because that still hasn't got any points on the board. And those are momentarily the number 1 and 2 on the bracket. And they're off. Pretty clean break. We see a bump being made by Jesse from Hakai into the D1. Lucky getting shout out on the hashtag. Mouse is looking at the line on the tape side in the snake. Musha looking to spread some headers to the D3 taco player. Marshall trying to snap the snake. Jesse getting shot out, actually. That guy's bleeding a bit. Ooh, that was a very close one. The moment that Musha tried to reload, he almost got snapshot by the D3. I believe that is Sweeney. And he shoots Sweeney. We hear a clear kill 2 from Hakai. Obviously a push being made by, I believe, Riley. And they lose Marshall and Bucky. So Mushi's like the last one. That was actually Polit. It wasn't Riley. Mushi goes away. They're looking for the flag. They can't find it. Unfortunately, Riley was unable to get it. So claims being made, I believe, by Musha that he actually shot. That was an Ash, I think, before he was unable to shoot Marshall. Dums giving me a salute. Love that guy. Shout out to Dums from Hakai. Musha had him. Well, you know, they're checking that out right now. Hakai looking pretty damn on point. If they keep this level of play up, stuff is getting interesting. Yeah, you can say that again, man. First degree incoming. Ooh. That would be nasty. I tried to consult the rules about the major because I want to make the right quotes, but I couldn't display them on my phone. I got to check out later. So now, as CQ Bros and Teran are getting ready for the next heat, we're still waiting for that claim being made by Hakai that they actually got Ash before he was able to shoot Marshall, but so then he force traded, which could result in a first-degree penalty. Taco so close to the snatch. Yeah, they were close. But the flag was in such a position that it was like pretty close to the bunker and very hard to see like from the center and from the side. Should be game altering too. I think it is, yeah. I can't check my phone, William. Legit, like, I've been running on the same charge on my phone for like 2 days. I haven't been checking notifications or anything at all. I'm going left, right, up, and down. All for you guys. Went through a line and bunkered out the other Hakai player. Yeah. So let's see what the VAR says. I can definitely state that Fives has been making some very hard decisions and calls this tournament, and we're only in the middle of the second day. And as we go on, these matches are getting more and more heated. I mean, what do you expect? This is globals. This ain't your local tournament. We can see Musha and Fairbanks very impatiently waiting. Champagne popped me. Still trying to reason with Nikki. Like, please, help Adam. So one penalty already for Tacos on the number 33. Yeah. Flag hang, bonus points. Yeah, so a second degree and a first degree on Tacos, which will mean that for the following match they'll be starting with 2, and then the next 2 matches they'll be starting with 3. And Hakai is the type of team that punishes that hard. And not only that, because it was a game-altering play, Hakai also got the flag hang plus bonus points according to the try, and it was the first try, so they got 14 points on the board. Ideally, the next 3 tries what Hakai wants to do is snatch, then hang, and then snatch again before Tacos has their full lineup on the field. What a crazy turn of events on both of these teams. Diaz gonna get pulled. Oh Lord, oh me, oh my. I am. They're waiting for the buzzer, trying to extort time. Well, and now you can tap the wall, and they get another flag hang. Oh me, oh my! This is proving to be quite a disaster for CQ Bros. Still serving that major and everything. Hakai and Tacos getting a bunch of love. It's okay, Tacos, y'all got this. Let's see if they have. Right now, 1v1. It's got to be Vasquez against. Is that Young One? Yeah, I think it is Young One. He's been doing most of the 1v1s for Terranites when he has to attack. Oh, and he shoots off Vasquez as he was trying to reload. That's very unfortunate. For CQ Bros, this is proving to be just a series of unfortunate events. Oh me, oh my. And now Tacos should be starting off with 2 people on the breakout wall. I'm being rather quiet right now because I'm trying to follow all of these calls from the referees and the VAR. And another second-degree penalty on CQ Bros. Oh Lord, I'm at a loss for words. Blaf niemand over, no one's gonna remain. I don't even know what to say. Eén voor één weggegaan. Hyper J. Mag fell out during break. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. And we're off. Ooh, yeah. Sweeney did a faulty breakout, so it's only Fairbanks on the D2. Getting blown up by the header squad for another snatch. And some more claims being made. This is turning out to be quite a dramatic heat. Oh, I mean, you can love it or hate it, but that was absolutely crazy. Ooh. So CQ Bros playing with one next round. Honestly, they have such a stack of penalties this heat. I'm not even sure. Altad Heres, yes sir. Haka have shown up strong. Dude, Simpson, I sensed it from the day I came here. We came here like Wednesday. I was speaking with Fives, like, damn, like Haka is looking like really in sync, looking really strong, knowing exactly what to do. I was like, yeah, are you sure? But because a lot of other teams are strong as well. Like, I'm not questioning that 100%. But it's just that I had the sense about Haka and they look strong, man. One person breakout wall, yeah. Crazy heat, yeah, you can say that again, Prometheus. Big penalties for Tacos, man, yeah. It's not what you want to see. But honestly, they had like a couple of penalties yesterday, and the work they managed to do with 3 people was also like quite amazing. I mean, they're the US champs for a reason, so they're never going to give Hakai an easy time. So Sweeney got. So next game, instead of starting with 3 for Tacos, because of that second-degree penalty on Sweeney, they're once again are gonna have to start with 2 people on the breakout. Fortunately, Hakai also got a second-degree penalty, so it'll be a 4-on-2. A farming simulator, but for penalties. Yeah, dude, I'm not even sure what to say. Oh! Stop tripping me out, DeLucas. One person breakout wall is the pure definition of alt at Heres. Yeah, but dude, I mean, it's just pure carnage at this moment. And CQ Bros versus Tacos will be interesting. Yeah, it will, man. Rogue sliding in chat. One NSL family. That's interesting. Is it like a 1-person breakout? No, it's a 2-person breakout. It's a 2-person breakout. Pyro is already at the castle looking to pick them apart. Young ones coming to the center among Doritos, shooting out Herods. And I gotta get that hang. Like I said, what they ideally want to do is have a hang, snatch, you know, to fully utilize the penalties that CQ Bros has. Now Hakai, hopefully they realize that Tacos is starting off with 2 people so that they get their kill count in order to fully take advantage of the penalties. On the other side, if Tacos manages to like extend these rounds as much as they can, they might have a chance of coming back, because actually Hakai is just 1 hang and bonus points ahead of them.
Next teams. Hakai, first try. 20 seconds.
So let's see what Hakai does to take advantage of the penalties on the Taco side. So breakout by Gorman. Fairbanks on the D2 already. Trying to keep the cross. Gorman getting shot out. Jesse's hunting. Ooh, Fairbanks tried to keep it under control. The Heres is coming. And the Heres is there. Hakai not losing 1 body. Doing it flawlessly. Waiting for the buzzer. And they're gonna make the hang, of course. Extending their lead even more. Already 26 points ahead. If they get the bonus points, that'll be 28, making it even more difficult for Tacos to come back. But on the other side, we still have 7 minutes and 23 seconds left. That's like half of the playtime. Gorman is going to be defending. And Gorman actually got pulled. So potentially, if that is a penalty, they'll be starting once again with 2 people instead of 3 for the 3rd try that they're serving the 1st degree. So we'll have another VAR check. Whew. Still figuring out why you would wear your jersey over the belt. It creates like a big pouch of nothing and bigger chances of getting a penalty. Well, it depends on how you wear it, but it's mainly about comfort. If you tuck it down in your belt and like pull up your arms, it can get very tight and uncomfortable. Ooh, another 1st degree. So there's gonna be no one at the breakout ball of Tacos. There's gonna be no one at the breakout. Because they should be starting with 3. But since he got the 1st degree, no, it's gonna be 1. 1 person at the breakout. Now CQ Bros now with 4 again. They served their 1st degree. Still got that major, of course. See if they can close the gap. They shoot out Sipa, I believe, but unfortunately they also lose their D3. Let's see if the morale is still high with CQ Bros. They're definitely still fighting it through. Unfortunately, Harrod's getting shot out. We can see there's a pyro creeping up on the D side. Some pressure being made on Akuma from Snake 4, getting shot out by Pyro. Pyro is on the hunt. Doesn't know where the last one is. Gotta be careful. And he's got the hang. Terranites still being this formidable force. And for the people just joining us, Terranites has been playing this entire tournament with 2 rifles and 3 pistols, completely using that mobility that they have. Tacos are their own worst enemies. Not sure whether that's the truth, but it certainly appears so this game. Let's see if they can get some bonus points. They already have 42 points. That's a 30-point lead. Harrods is going to be... Ooh, and Harrods' machine gun stops Pyro from advancing. So, if I'm not mistaken, Tacos will be starting with 1 person on the breakout. And after that, they'll after this try, they still have to be with 3 people on the breakout for 2 more rounds, because they got a second first degree. Haka is already 26 points ahead. That would mean if they get a snatch and then a hang, then it's going to be a mercy rule applied. The head of squad is staying undefeated in that case, but we'll see if Tacos allows them to do so. Oh, thank you, William. I just saw the message. So a major, this is what a major means for CQ Bros. Players then not allowed to finish the current match and suspended for the next 5 matches, that specific player. And for the team, that means they have to start with 1 player less for the remainder of the current match, plus start with 1 player less for the first 6 tries of the next match. How crazy is that? So basically that player got suspended for a lot of this tournament. Bucky getting shot out, Musha and Hakai pushing on the D side, Fairbanks getting blown up, and they can touch the wall if they want. But they're waiting for the time to tick, which is actually incredibly smart, and then they get the snatch. 7 minutes left on the clock. So next round, next 2 rounds, Taco should be starting with 3 players as well. And if Hakai manages to get a hang, it's going to be GG's. Whew. I'm honestly, like, for the first moment ever during this tournament, I'm at a loss for words. Thanks, by the way, Arends from Scavengers for sending me the screenshot of the rules, because I'm having some trouble downloading there. Clean break from Terranites. The Lucas is just beaming from that snake side Dorito towards the snake, putting on some pressure. Pyro using that breathing room to go to the D3. Sipa is trying to communicate with him. Fatal is shooting down the lane from the center among Dorito. You gotta be careful, because right now Harrod's getting shot out. And a pull, no, never mind. I think that they wanted to pull Harrods, but he was already leaving. Diaz getting shot out by Pyro from the Plexi. Hyper J coming up to the D4. Fatal pushing up. Another push being made by the Lucas as well. Hyper J going forward to make the trade, which he does. And the snatch being made by Fatal. Nope. It's not? I'm not even sure what that was. Is that an early buzzer? No. No, never mind. It wasn't. Oh God, I'm so confused. Ryuga saying that I still have high hopes for tacos. Listen, I've seen a lot of crazy things happen in a lot of tournaments, right? And they're a very experienced team. I can see Polite, Fairbanks, and Sweeney going up to the breakout wall. If they played correctly, they can defend. But Hakai is right now in the driver's seat. All they need is one hang, and it's going to be game. Once again, it's not impossible, but Tacos has to do this 2 rounds. Tacos has to defend 2 more rounds with 3 people against this absolutely phenomenal Hakai during this tournament. And they're off. And they already got Polite. A big push being made by Fairbanks towards Sneak corner. I love you, Kyle from Hike Up. I hope you brought me a white chocolate mocha from Starbucks. I love you, Kyle.
Love you more.
I believe you, dude. Have you been watching the game? Maybe on this. Kyle, you have missed a lot of headers. Like right now, you're like witnessing the end of the chaos. Because right now, what Hakai is doing, they're not rushing into this. They don't have to. Because if they make like one more hang and there's only 2 players defending from Tacos, it's gonna be game. Yeah. Tacos taking 2 first-degree penalties throughout this game. Yeah. Secret Bros took a major. They're shooting out Fairbanks. The last one is gonna be Sweeney. Marshall's running for it. Making 1 point. Oh, he's actually... Ooh. Looks like Marshall hit his foot, or is he like playing around? Oh, that looked dangerous. Ooh. I'm telling you to the chat as well, the first time during this entire tournament, I'm at the loss for words. Secret Bros took a major. And then another penalty. At a certain moment, they were like 1 person at the breakout wall. Yeah, so like I said, you've missed like a big one. And the chat, once again, is out of control. We got a bunch of guys from Legion in here, McSwain. You want to give a shout out to Legion?
Caught me off guard. Oh my God. My boys Legion, well done for Bunker the other week, by the way, but yeah.
Alright, so still 3 people from Secret Bros are up. Diaz on the D3 has been doing amazing work from the D3, shooting out Young One. But we already got a 50 player. Is that Pistol Beaver? I think it is, shooting out the Lucas. And Akuma is keeping sort of an overview from home. Pistol Beaver getting shot out, so only Diaz and Akuma remain. Terranites as well. All they need is 3 points, and they're gonna win the game. Team buzzer. They were trying to reset the game. Yeah. Iced white mocha. Dude, this is so super fancy. Iced white chocolate mocha. They have straws here. I can get one. Thank you. Let's go, Kyle. Woo, hike up a hub. Woo, the goats. I'm not sure. Golf. I'm not completely sure. It was like stumbling and stuff, but I wasn't aware whether he was like playing around or another penalty for CQ Bros. It's just like legit a series of unfortunate events for them. I'm not sure, else. And they're off. See, Dumps actually substituting Marshall. They shot out Fairbanks as he tried to go to the snake corner. Hakai looking to finish this one off. They know where Sweeney is. He's on that D1. I think he got shot out. Polite also getting shot out. No, the last one is Sweeney on the D1 actually, and he got out. Mush is running. Oh. I'm not sure. Look at him celebrating. Still 5 minutes on the clock. So Arons, basically when it was time that they to like make the run for the flag hang, we could see that Marshall sort of stumbled and he started like, you know, limping. So maybe like slipped or whatever, hurt his ankle. I'm not completely sure. Why was the major given out again? Like majors usually get given if a headshot was made but it was not taken. So that's like a major. Ryuga, yeah, me too, bro. Like the stacks of the penalties and stuff, it's just. $62 now or 63 penalties? Legit? Is someone keeping count of the penalties? I hope he is as well. Yep. And they got Mercy. Yep. Mercy rule applied. Header squad proving to be victorious once again. And Hakai remaining undefeated in the tournament. 5-0. What did I say, Kyle? What did I say about Hakai?
You did say yesterday, watch them because I've got a really good feeling about them. And then today they've just been absolutely on fire, haven't they?
I told them all. Five is keeping count. Oh, that's crazy, man. And we're off. Let's see if Terranites can actually finish this game off as well, but they actually lose a young one from the snake, losing their snake presence, and actually both Fatal and the Lucas are out moving into the snake. Rafa is trying to keep an overview from the home. Pistol Beaver trying to do some work from the snake 4. And that's Vasquez actually on the D1. And I shoot out the entire snake. CQ Bros looking good. CQ Bros holding on to dear life. Vasquez moving on to the D3. They lost Pistol Beaver from the snake 4. So the snake side is completely clear for both teams. Rafa moving up to the D2. And getting shot out by the D2 of Terranites. So Vasquez made the... that's another zone 2, which would mean they have 45 points. Still not enough for a mercy. But if they get one more, wait, 45. Yeah, they still need 2 more points. If they get 2 more points, another zone 2 during their try 3, it'll be a mercy as well. My God, this has been quite a crazy one. Altad Heres. Hakai is absolutely annihilating everyone in their path. Hakai looking so strong. Yeah, man, you can say that again. Playing better without Vava. Vava, are you gonna take that? Crazy heat. Yeah, you can say that again, Arends. thank you again for sending me the screenshot. I appreciate you, man. Ooh-wee. So third try from Teranites. All they need is a zone 2, be a 35-point difference, and that'll be another mercy rule. And they're off. A similar sort of, oh, Rafa Doc 07 getting shot out. Pistol Beaver getting pulled by the referees. A big push being made by Teranites. Looking scary as all hell. Rafa sticking to the bunker, getting shot to smithereens. And my man Pyro is gonna make that flag hang, resulting in another mercy rule. By God.
We have a 1 hour lunch break. We are back with the next team at 5 minutes past 2.
So, all right. let me catch my breath. So, we will be back with the next heats at 5 past 2. And let me check the schedule for you guys. We're gonna be looking at, just a moment, we're gonna look at second to none against Saviors and Delta Speed Division against Teranites. So looking forward to that one. We'll see you in the next. I gotta eat something and take a breather because my God. See you in a second. Thank you all.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.com.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second to None, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They have provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second to None, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
From Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
It embodies the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Go from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Man Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are Monk users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bird made.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminum yet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
surrounded by love. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second Finals, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second Finals, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing. So you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
From Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Benitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. Want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are Monk users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bird made.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
game change.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second Announcement, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They have provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second Announcement, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed salt scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. Want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bird made.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium jet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Never notice, never care, surrounded by love. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Now
go down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.com.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second Finals, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second Finals, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing. So you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, 5 here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, it was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bird made.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminum yet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with Blu-ray vanilla,
Referees in the field, next for teams. Teran, Saviors, Delta, Teran, also please come to the field. Everyone put your glasses and mask on.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championships 2024. My name is Adi and I am your host for this event. We are about to start the second half of today after one hell of a heat of CQ Bros versus Teranites and Tacos versus Hakai. Of course, Hakai and Tacos were actually on top of the roster after the first matches that they played. And Hakai was the one to prove victorious and still being undefeated during this tournament. Right now, we can see that the teams of this heat are actually warming up for the next one. And that is going to be second to none against Saviors and DSD against Teranites. So 4 European teams, they'll be battling it out. A lot of them know each other. Like, for example, second to none and Saviors know each other. And DSD are actually the winners of the Challenger Series from Europe of 2024, and now they got promoted into the Pro Division, and they're gonna battle it out with Teranites. DSD came in pretty strong. They won their game against East Coast Energy, of course, not proving victorious in their other games, but still showing a pretty admirable effort for the rookie or the underdog, you might say. So I'm pretty anxious to see whether they still have some momentum and some motivation for the next seeds they're about to play. Second to None has been struggling a little bit with finding their footing in this tournament, but they have been improving each and every game. Saviors as well. Yesterday they had this amazing, fantastic performance, but they struggled to bring it home. Today we saw very different Saviors looking out for blood and ready to take on the world. Exceptionally excited about these next heats we're gonna have. Right now the referees are doing the chrono testing of all of the guns because they have to shoot between 0.9 and 1.1 joules with 0.25 tracer BBs. Those are the parameters, and that's actually always checked before each and every heat, and sometimes even during the heat to do like a spot test of the guns, just to make sure that everyone, no one has actually a cold gun or a hot gun, as they call it, whether if it shoots too weak or too strong, which should not be a problem. The event is hosted actually at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island on the East Coast. Shout out to Extreme Airsoft. And the arena here is actually temperature controlled, so it's actually quite nice that it doesn't have an influence on the guns. Neither does anyone complain about fogging or anything like that, despite the weather being quite cold outside. Well, it's pretty okay over day, but generally speaking. How's the injury, Gandalf? Yeah, Gandalf, how are you, man? Still hurts a bit, but I can walk and train. Very nice. That's the most important part, man. Glad to hear you're doing okay, Gandalf. So we have a full force Apex to battle it out with in the Challenger Series next year. Gandalf, are you going to be coming to the pickup games next weekend in the Real Strike Arena? Hi, Jesse. How are you doing, man? We got a legend here. You're doing great with Hakai, bro. Bono is coming? All right. Just see. Oh man, they have been serving some fantastic food now. There was like a food truck called Meat Sweats. By God, those subs were crazy. Giving me the meat sweats. We can see that the coin toss just happened, and it seems that Second to None will be attacking first against a bloodthirsty Saviors. Shout out to the jerseys they're rocking. Saviors made this ode to the US with their jerseys, and Second to None actually also sort of going for that. They have this sort of NFL style jersey with a turquoise and orange colors, giving real sort of cyberpunk-ish vibes. The 20-second skull has been made, and the teams look ready to rip. Let's see how this one plays out. A small glance being made by Cringe. And they're off. You see a clean break. No, Jaeger getting blown to pieces during the breakout. It's a 4v5 advantage. Second to None. Remy making a bump from D2 to the center among Dorito. They already have a Castle player losing one on the D side. Van Hoof is shooting hard with his AAP on Snake 2. Getting shot to smithereens as well. Only 3 players remain. They're really pressuring them. Remy is just pressuring 3 bunkers at the same time, not giving them any room to breathe. We can hear some calls being made. El Diablo is looking for a way to push up on the D side from the D1 to the D3. We can hear some calls being made by Gray, trying to inform them where they are. Cringe is just waiting for his moment, holding the angle on the left side. think they have a snake 4, and that snake 4, I believe that is Murasaki from second to none, waiting for his moment to strike. Van Boven is on home, keeping an overview. And now we seem to be at a sort of a stalemate. El Diablo gets shot, Murasaki as well. It's really a neck-and-neck game. Hilke van Boven making a push to the snake side Dorito. Cringe moving up to the center among Dorito, Grain going to the D3. Hilke getting shot out by Cringe. And I think it's just Remy. Now waiting. Oh. And he gets shot by Cringe, trading out. Gray is looking for the flag. And he couldn't make it. That was one hell of a start. Excellent gameplay by both teams, and we actually are well into 1 minute and about 45 seconds into the game. No, even more actually. I think we lost 2 minutes on that first round. Second to none, not making any points, not losing any ground either. Excellent play by Cringe and Gray to finish that round off successfully. The next heat is, of course, DSD versus Terranites. Terranites mercying CQ Bros in the previous round, looking really confident, really strong. DSD, of course, having that momentum and morale high of doing actually pretty well as the new guys, the rookies, the underdogs. Let's see which one will prove to be victorious. The coin toss is now being made to see who will be attacking first. Apparently, Fives was still checking something on the VAR. Let's go Savior. Some love for DSD. Let's go TK. Let's get it. TK have been smashing it. Yes, they have. The star. Oh, but why so groot? Apex getting strong in the chat. You can say that again. Love the sound the coin makes. Thank you for your input, Sugar Rush. Love you, bae. Let's go. And we're off. The pass being shot off break. Gutierrez seems to have some gun issues. We see Gutierrez actually with a kappa. That's interesting. Montaigne in the snake. That's something also we haven't seen. Spey getting shot out. The only rifle remaining is actually Decker. And we see Gutierrez on the D1. They're being pushed back by the Terranites. This is interesting. DSD are switching it up, but it doesn't seem to be working. Young one is pushing up through the snake, shooting hard on Gutierrez. They're gonna trade out, blow Gutierrez to smithereens, and get the hang by Pyro. Well played, Terranites. I think this is like the third time that Terranites actually started off as the attackers and immediately got a first try hang. They're looking absolutely riveting. We can see the Paz and Young One waving at each other. And we're off. The Paz laser beaming. Oh, and he gets shot by Young One. He's like, I might not have laser beams, but I do have a cannon. The celebration by Young One. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Oh, we got Marshall in the chat. I hope you get better, buddy. Why are you so aggressive? Marshall. Beetje rustig te doen. Let's see the second round of this second to none versus Saviors game. No points on the board there yet, but we just started off. Let's see if they have a little something for us to talk about. And we're off. Oh, and actually Augustin gets shot off break. But so does Sonny for the second time. Jaeger, oh, they completely lose their snake side from second to none. We can hear a clear 0-2 by Remy. Oh, the machine gun Titty is just lacing it up from the center among Dorito. Remy's already at the D3. El Diablo is trying to pick him off, but Remy's being a small target, not exposing too much of himself. So there's actually a 4v2 advantage for Saviors. You can see Remy trying to pressure Cringe on the home. Well, Gray is waiting patiently. I think he's trying to make a bump to the center among Dorito. But Tiri is not giving them any room to breathe with that minigun that he has in his hands. He got blown up by Tiri. El Diablo got blown up. The last one is Remy trying to defend against two Saviors already at the castle. And he gets shot out. They're looking for the flag. And they got it. Well played, Saviors. Got the snatch. A lot more coordinated this time around. I said it before, Saviors looking bloodthirsty. Some kisses from the Terranites. They're having fun, man. Alright. Let's see if DSD can clap back. We're off. They kill Tapas off break. You can see Hyper J moving up to the snake side Dorito. Bump being made by Fatal to the center. They kill two on side of DSD. Young one making a push through the snake. He's already at the snake 4. He's always in that snake 4 super duper quickly. And this time he got shot out. A push being made by Pyro to the D4. Tsipa is trying to inform the team from the D1, keeping sort of like a cone-like overview of the playing field. Unfortunately, he got shot out. So did Pyro. So Fatal and Hyper J are the last ones left. You got to be careful of Spey. He actually trades out with Fatal. So it's only Gutierrez and Hyper J. No, well not. It's Decker as well from DSD. He trades out. Ooh. Hyper J making like a sign, like check the VAR. Now that's gonna be one hell of a call to make. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It might be the case that Hyper J was not hit during this exchange with Decker, but I think they will check. I'm not completely sure what to make of that one. But it's interesting for me to see Gutierrez with the kappa in his hands. They're so basically they're switching it up a little bit. So right now, Fives is checking the footage, but that was absolute headers. Meanwhile, we can see Reason just beefing it out with Apex in the chat. I've been missing a lot of stuff. And Mrs. Baby Goes just like laughing at this shit. She's like, oh God. Roy talking shit again. Reason amateurs. Oh, Sugar Rush. Such a funny guy, Roy. So the VAR is still, checking that exchange that happened between Hyper J, Decker, and Gutierrez. I'm actually anxious to hear what that verdict will be. It was a really weird exchange. I don't know what to make of it. Oh no, are we starting a meme war again? Roy is so brave. He is the whole break wall. Oh, Jesse, you're very welcome, man. I appreciate you like it. Good players deserve good commentary, man. It is it is a challenging thing to do. I was talking with a couple of people, and all of the teams that are here, they deserve to be here. They're fantastic players, and despite all of the chaos, it's all love on the outside of the arena. But I just feel like flag hang 1v1, okay? No penalties though. Although sometimes they announce the penalties after the 1v1. But it's already an indication that since it's a flag hang, Gutierrez won't be having a penalty. That's already an indication of that. It's Sipa versus Tapas. Tapas is already in enemy territory. Oh, and he jump shot him. Well played to pass. So one hell of a move being made by DSD, equalizing the playing ground. So now we're gonna see if Saviors actually get some points on the board. They also switched sides. I'm not sure. Like sometimes, like they choose the side that fits their playing hand the most. The guys from Shotgun Airsoft having fun. Sometimes they choose the side of the field that fits them because maybe they have like lefties or righties or something like that. And, every advantage counts. And we're off. Ooh, Augustin getting shot out. Van Bove is actually giving the overview. Tiri letting his trigger finger rip. Remy as well. Van Bove needs to be careful with the D3 that Saviors already has. Tiri's not giving anyone an inch on that snake side. Meanwhile, we can see Murasaki moving up in the snake. He's already at the 30. Tiri, and El Diablo getting shot. Murasaki getting pulled from second to none. They still have their rifles up though from second to none. Tiri being an absolute menace. I'm just fascinated by these trigger fingers. It's absolutely crazy. Everyone just letting it rip. We can see a bump being made from home to the center monk Dorito by Cringe. Van Bove is actually also letting it rip towards the snake side Dorito of the Saviors, balancing out that way. Also displaying one crazy trigger finger. I gotta say, these shooters from second to none are absolute menaces. Tiri getting shot out from the snake 4. It's Remy and Van Bove left. They need to make some sort of plan. They make a sacrificial play. Gray's running. Ooh. We're gonna see if they're gonna give it to him. But that might be... That's a zone 3, yeah. But that was one crazy Savior's push. Whew! And by the way, Gray just scared the living crap out of everyone who's next to me here. I got a couple of DSD supporters next to me, and they just felt the whole building shake. Also, of course, as well, Jesse's here. Jesse, do you want to say hi to the people? They might want to hear your sweet, sweet voice. So here's an extra treat for you guys in the chat.
Hello, hello, beautiful people. How is everybody doing? Everybody enjoying this spicy Harris day today?
Jesse! You got a lot of love in the chat, Jesse. What do you think of the games up until now?
Yeah, everything's going good, real good. We are all locked in. All the teams are playing very strong. So, yeah, it's everyone's game for the most part.
How do you think that the underdogs, well, the rookies, DSD, are playing?
DSD is playing strong. I think they need to figure out what works and stick to it. I think they can climb up this way. Because they are here for sure, yeah.
Which means they deserve to be here, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. Thank you, Jesse. You're playing amazingly. You're basically like the ghost of globals right now. We've labeled you that way.
The ghost of globals.
Yeah. Okay. Teran's running for it, and you realize it's gonna be a zone 3. So what do you think that will be the biggest challenge for you guys?
I don't know, but I don't care. We'll see.
I'll take them all on. Thank you very much, Jesse.
Yo, adios.
What's the headest count today? Oh man, on a scale from 1 to 10, or what do you mean? What's the headest count today? Yes. You should have seen that previous heat, man. Oh my God, I was just trying to follow the penalties. It was crazy. Please take the mic away. Oh, you're mean. Always headest. And we're off. Big push being made towards the snake by Augustin. Everyone reaches their bunkers. They kill the D3 from Saviors. Remy immediately making that push to the D3 himself, shooting out the home, shooting out Cringe. That demon that occupies Remy's head is back. And he, unfortunately getting shot out by the center monk Dorito. And a bump being made towards the castle. I'm not sure whether they saw it. The snake got shot out of second to none. The shot out, is that Abyss? Van Bove is out. And a snatch by Tiri. Fantastic effort being made by Tiri. Yes, sir. Celebrations all around. And second to none, back on that saddle like a cowboy. Let's get it. We got the next round of this exciting neck-and-neck game of DSD versus the Teranites. As Jesse just said, DSD's maybe trying to figure out what's working for them for this tournament, but we can definitely see that they're not afraid to switch things around. We can see a lot of players switching platforms even and playing their non-traditional bunkers. Montaigne getting shot off break, unfortunately. But so was Young One, so is Fatal, so is Pyro. Teranites are falling left and right. Space just in the middle of the field, spraying down the field. like a lawnmower. Oh, Decker's got to be careful from that snake. Oh, and Pyro getting shot out. Gutierrez getting traded with Hyper J. And Topaz getting the snatch. Well played. Woo! And DSD gonna get an opportunity to get back because they're only 3 points ahead. That's one zone 3. It's definitely possible. Now let's see how this game of second to none versus Saviors continues, because it's sort of like the same situation. Saviors is 3 points ahead, and second to none just got that snatch. For the people just joining us, the rules for the NSL sport are pretty much like NFL football in the US. It's all about getting that flag that the attacking team has and bringing it as far as you can into enemy territory. The further you get, the more points you get. You get 0 points for kills. It's not about the kills. This is not team deathmatch. So the team that gets the kills usually focus on those kills to get opportunities to move up in the arena. Nice snatch, yes it was. Nice tapas. What? We're off. Ooh, Abyss actually getting shot off break. So did Augustin. Bump being made towards B3 by second to none. A solid backline by Saviors. As I say that, Jaeger getting shot out from home. So was Weeby. So was Nosy. Last one left is Cringe, who's actually got to get blown to smithereens. Hilke van Bo is running, and they get the hang. Second to none, getting ahead. First try hang, 12 points. Celebrations all around. Like I said before, this new lineup of second to none is still finding their footing, right? We talked about it yesterday. Certain elements in the sport you cannot force. Things like synergy, things like communication. I remember our interview a while back. I think it was of Sonny, well, Jaeger, of course, aka Jaeger. That he said like those are like the most difficult parts. Some teams like need, you know, like year or more to like perfect that, and it's never actually perfect. But for a team still finding their footing, this looks strong. This looks strong as hell. Some good shooting. A lot of fire in the chat. LFGs, yes sir. Clean, yes, absolutely. Let's go. That poor wall. You can say that again. And we can, like, the commentary booth is just above the wall that Van Bove just hanged on. And we got a couple of supporters here as well, and I'm here as well, and we can just feel the whole like building shake. Previously, when Grade made that hang attempt as well, he just smashes against that wall. But that just proves how dedicated these teams are of getting the job done. You know, finishing the job, completing the objective. By the finals, the ball will need to be replaced. Yeah, probably, man. I remember in the past in the Real Strike Arena back in the Netherlands, of course, they didn't have like the padding behind the wall. It was like wood, so you had to be careful of how fast you went against that wall. And I know that a lot of people hurt themselves, so they made that adjustment and put like a huge sort of mattress padding sort of thing, and now you can just smash against that wall full force. Which definitely happens. By the phone, the wall needs to be replaced after a weekend. Yeah, man. At least it's not a brick wall. You can say that again. And I believe like certain teams would still like smash those walls. Like even if it was a brick wall, after a while they will still like just smash against it. Have I played the pickups in America? No, I didn't get the opportunity to. Listen, it was I and 3 referees from Europe who came over here, and honestly, we were mainly focused on helping fives, helping Extreme Airsoft with the preparations, doing what we can, because in the end we're like crew, and I would have loved to play some pickup games, but I love to help out more at this point. It's globals, right? We want it to be good, we want it to be organized, we want it to be a show, and that's sort of exactly what we got. First it was a plexiglass. Oh yeah, that's right. But plexiglass doesn't survive. Titty's got globals at 8 a.m. and swimming at 6 p.m. Imagine that that's a Harry Potter wall. Where would the player go with the flag? I don't know. So they're still checking some. I think that the Saviors made a certain claim. And now the VAR is checking that. Still waiting for that call to be made. Meanwhile, we can look at the snatch deals we have right now. Oh, what is that? PTS? Enhanced Polymer EPM. Oh, that's cool. So, during this flag game 1v1, no foul play detected. Well played, second to none. After the 1v1, we will talk about the snatch deals, because I can see some really, really cool stuff. Bullet hole t-shirt by who's next? Oh, that's cool. I'm just waiting for people, like from my team, from the Reason Speed team, to send me messages like, yo man, can you pick this up for me there? And we're off. It's Cringe, actually, versus Van Bove. And Van Bove is just waiting. Cringe is looking. 14 seconds left. 12. 8 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Oh. And no bonus points for second to none, but still in the lead, 12-3. Now we get back to this neck-and-neck game of DSD versus Teranites. DSD right now is back in the driver's seat after that impressive snatch that they made in the previous round. Let's see if they got some more tricks up their sleeve. But I think that Teranites sort of realized at that moment, like, okay, we cannot underestimate this. They might be the new guys, the rookies or whatever, but this is not a 90% game. This is a 100% game. A lot of love here. Can you pick up a 22 for me, please? No, man. No, I cannot. Full auto stuff, Adi. Yeah, so Brandon from Full Auto is here. Like a super nice dude. Good job, Cringe. Yes, he did. Adi, bring Matt. Yeah. I met Coco's mom. She's the sweetest woman. Coco's mom, if you're listening, you're awesome. It was so nice to meet you. Do you know who we are? A lot of love being shown for DSD in the chat. Now I've done it. If you raise a man like Matt, you're going to be awesome. Dude, here. I couldn't have said it better myself, Menzies. 100%, man. Shout out to my man Coco. What are they checking right now? I think once again there's a VAR check, or so let's see what exactly gets decided by fives. Meanwhile, we can actually talk about the snatch deals. So during globals, you might see like a banner above the stream with some snatch deals. So we're celebrating a lot of stuff these globals, like for example the 5-year anniversary of Monk Customs, the opening of the Real Strike shop. Also, it's something to celebrate that 6 European teams have made the pilgrimage over to the US to compete for globals here, hosted in the Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft. You know, reasons enough to celebrate. So a lot of brands are actually intertwined with globals, and you can find a lot of snatch deals in the banners. So if you go to the Real Strike shop, select that item, put it in your cart, apply the code, you will get the discount. Easy as that. And you got all sorts of things, but some of them are very limited. Like some items are like one of ones and whatever. And so like speed is of the essence. Certain other elements, you can have like 3 of them available or whatever. So keep an eye out, because we got all sorts of stuff. Like we're talking about even like Pit Vipers, t-shirts from Who's Next. Like you can even see like PTS mags here as well. What is it? A Carbon SC Pro Top. Like you got all sorts of stuff. So if you need something specific, like for example a Monk Customs ESGR or whatever, like keep an eye out. There might be a snatch deal on that as well. Just an example. You missed the talks after the heats. Bonus points. Bonus points by second to none, so they get the 14. Van Boven was confident that he got the hit first, and the VAR checked that, and he actually got it. Well played, second to none. Gaining a significant lead over Saviors. Yeah, the talks after the heats, you mean like the interviews? We were considering of doing them, but then we thought that we didn't have enough time to actually realize it. And they're off. Oh, they actually lose a young one from the snake. Tsipa taking a really wide angle from that D2. A big bump being made by Hyper J to the snake too. Tapas trying to shoot him out, but he was too low. Fatal making a bump to the center monk Dorito. Tapas taking a really low stance on home, trying to find an angle. And Tsipa sort of using that momentum to get in the D3. Fatal trying to jump shot the pass, and he actually succeeds. He's like quid pro quo, man. And Terranites right now have a body advantage. Let's see if they can get that flag back, or if DSD can actually orchestrate a successful attack and get ahead. They're only 3 points behind. It's 1 zone 3. You can see the pyro is already in the castle, stirring chaos. Tsipa is already on the plexi. They need to take out the last one and try to get that snatch. They're already in enemy territory, and they got the snatch. Well played, Terranites. They sort of made that mental click, like, okay, like, we cannot underestimate this this DSD team, because they've been actually performing quite well. So we need to bring our A game. Now second to none will be having to defend against this bloodthirsty Saviors team. Let's see what Saviors have in store for second to none. And we're off. 8 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock. Murasaki getting shot off the break. But Augustin is still on the snake corner. Let's see if we can get a little bit further than that. Meanwhile, Savior's now choking them. I think that's Abyss already in the castle. Not sure if Van Bove realized that he's there. Tiri's trying to listen to his comrades, keeping an eye on the snake as well. We can hear Tiri giving them some sort of call out. I'm not sure for what. He might have seen the player on the castle. Enemies providing a small target, not giving him any room. Van Bove right now is trying to suppress the Snake 4. Augustin needs to be careful on that corner as well. The D1 is shooting towards them. Now there's a game of chess and patience. And we seem to be at some sort of a stalemate. Except for Augustin moving to the Snake 1, we don't see real moves being made. Remy needs to be careful with that Snake 4. I think they got his number. Ooh, Van Bove almost got Weeby, I believe that is, who's on the U. How will they respond? And we see Augustin creeping up through the snake. They shoot out Weeby. Second to none, not giving them any ground. But Abyss is still on that castle. He's being a true terror for second to none. Van Bove needs to be careful as well. I think we see Gray on that D2 Jefe Dorito. Remy actually got shot out. So I believe this is a 3v3. El Diablo is pushing up to the D3. Augustin getting shot out. And Van Bove as well by Cringe, if that is. They're pushing up. Ooh, I think that was a hang, but I'm not 100% sure. Gray is fast as hell, man. Gray Fox strikes back, and Saviors are back in the lead by 1 point. Unless they get those bonus points. Then we're talking about 3-point lead. Granny Coco? Oh, Lulu, hi. I didn't see in the chat. How are you doing? Now Van Bove is actually defending, and he got shot out by Jaeger. We'll get the bonus points for Saviors. Very convincingly smashed that wall with the flag. So we got ourselves an identical game. 14-17 second to none and Saviors, and 14-17 DSD and Terranites. Interesting. But these are the types of games that I personally appreciate. They're a battle. They're a fight for both teams. Nothing is given for free. Gray is hands-on one of the best pistol players in the NSL, man. And if that wasn't good enough, he's legit one of the nicest people in the community. 100%, man. 100%. Greg, we appreciate you, bro. He's like the dopest dude. And he's actually quite interesting as well. Like, except for the sport, he's like, you know, an athlete. He's a real athlete, actually. He appreciates anime. He's just an interesting guy. I don't want to give too much away because I would like people to get to know him. Decker getting shot out from the snake, as well as Young One. Ooh, Tapas actually getting shot, trading out actually with Fatal. But you got to be careful because a push is being made on the snake side. And now Pyro is actually in the center among Dorito. Sipa is pushing up to the D2, shooting out Gutierrez. And no, that's actually not Gutierrez. Gutierrez is there right now. And he trades out. And they did not manage to get any more points. It was a little bit of chaos at the end there. But no score. And that's what happens when you play team deathmatch instead of playing the objective. It's all about the flag. So you have to get the flag as far as you can to the enemy territory, preferably to the enemy wall, but it's easier said than done. All right, Karma, can't wait. Wait, anime is liked? Of course it is. Spin's not punished. I'm not sure. Do you mean like what Gutierrez just did? Is that what you mean? Spinning on someone. So like if you mean like he is running past you, shoots you in the back, and you spin and shoot back, that's what you mean? So second degree penalty on number 9. And that is it. So Terranites will be attacking with only 4 people the next round that they play against DSD. And now, second to none will be trying to clap back at Saviors. And get back in the lead. Saviors, of course, at least are going to make it difficult for them. Murasaki, unfortunately, getting shot out off break. From second to none, so Saviors 5-on-4 advantage. Big push being made through the snake by Saviors. Augustine getting shot out as well. But snake side is crippled from second to none. Cringe pushing up to the center among Dorito. Abyss shooting out. Vambova from the castle getting shot out himself by Tiri. El Diablo pushing up already almost at the plexi. He's at the plexi right now. Saviors looking strong, pushing hard. So right now I think we only have Remy and Tiri on the field. Will it be enough though? Remy got pulled actually, and they got the snatch. Saviors looking formidable. Like we said, they look bloodthirsty, and they're proving it game after game. I think we saw a pull on Remy. So now we're gonna wait for that verdict as well. We're getting off schedule, man. Apparently we saw a pep talk from Jaeger to DSD. I'm not sure. Hashtag free Remy again. Morning Vatios, how are you doing, man?
Second to none, player 31, second degree penalty, no call, hit on a gun, that is second degree.
Stacked second degree on Remy, which means that it will be a first degree. Oh me, oh my. So basically, I'm gonna try and quote it in the correct way. Just a moment. And we're off with the Terranites versus DSD game. see a clean break. Oh, as I say that, Spey actually getting shot out from the Snakeside Dorito. So we got ourselves a 4-on-4. As I say that, Gutierrez getting shot out from the D2. We can hear a clear kill 2 from DSD as they push up towards the plexi. And Pyro actually shooting out Montaigne, shooting out the pass. Last one is Decker. He trades with Hyper J. And that will be it. One moment, I'm trying to find exactly part about stacked second degrees. Okay, so it's not actually, a stacked second degree does not mean that it's a first degree. It just means that a stacked second degree means that the player who got it is not allowed to play for the remainder of the current match and the next match. And once again, Saviors getting a hang. There seems to be some confusion. Basically, so that's a stacked second degree. I apologize. I'm trying to understand. Yeah. So right now, Remy is actually locked up because a stacked second degree means that the player who got it is not allowed to play the remainder of the current match and the next match. It does not mean that they. It's not like a first degree or anything like that. Mayhem, yeah, Dex is the dude, the best camera dude in the game. So definitely, Remy is now locked up. Zone 3, yeah. They did not hang it before the buzzer went. But Saviors extending their lead even more. 20-14. All right. So now we continue with DSD versus Terranites. A lot of tension in the arena, to be honest. A lot of headers, once again. See a diamond formation by the DSD, killing 2 off break. Gutierrez is trying to find an entry to the D3. He finds it, shooting out Hyper J. 2 remain from Terranites. DSD looking strong. Spey laying down some cover fire from that Snakeside Dorito. Kill 3 I hear from the side of DSD. I think they messed up their kill count because that was actually a kill 4. Yeah. And now they're looking for the snatch. Was it on time? Ooh. It was a snatch. They got it. So DSD back in the driver's seat. Once again, they're going to be charging with that flag the following round. And now we see the next round of this heated second to none versus Savior game. And we're off. Murasaki getting shot off break, so is Tiddy actually, and only 3 remain of second to none. So Stan de Gelder laying down some covering fire together with Van Bove, who's on the D2. De Gelder needs to be careful though. A big line is flying towards him from the center among Dorito. Rex got shot out from the D1. And de Gelder is just pressured by that castle, which is Abyss, I think. Abyss trying to pull them down into the abyss. Cringe getting shot out by Van Bove. And de Gelder is trying to keep the snake under control because he knows that they're lurking from the shadows. Meanwhile, Abyss is just trying to find them left and right. Meanwhile, Gray filled up that spot on the center among Dorito. Van Bove needs to be careful if he overextends. They're trying to reset, and they get shot out. They're running. Oh, that was just too late, I believe. But Gray's just tearing down the building. Senor Gray, please. Have mercy. Zone 3, no hang. Oh, damn, they wrote the post now. The second tournament have a corner. But they did. Rex was. You mean like Snake corner? He got shot out the last round. Rough. The bus getting shot out. So is Spe losing 2 rifles. The last rifle they have is actually Decker. I see Fusnik trying to transition to the Snake side Dorito. And Decker is trying to maintain an overview from home. Gutierrez is just waiting for his moment, keeping his line, keeping his angle. Oh, and Decker actually getting shot out from the D3 by Tsipa, I believe. Also, Young One shooting out Gutierrez. We'll trade out with him. Fatal couldn't find it in time. Smart move by Gutierrez to drop down the flag and just suicide and take with him the last, well, the closest person he could find to prevent that snatch. This is going to be the 3rd try of Saviors. So they can have a maximum of 10 points for the 3rd try. So actually they can add like 4 points to this scoreboard. That would make them 10 points ahead. And we're off. Rex getting shot out as he tried to reach the castle. So is Van Bove. De Gelder and Tiri on the only rifles left. Tiri getting shot out as well. They got to be careful with this because the 30 seconds haven't yet passed. De Gelder is getting shot out. Abyss is got to get pulled. Ooh la la. And Murasaki got shot out again. No, they're trying to do the bread and butter. Buzzer's going. Gray's running. And once again, unable to get that hang. But another 3 points. I mean, it's like the second best thing, right? Every try was at zone 3. But we got to check out what that pull was on Abyss. This is going to be the second try for DSD as well. As the tournament goes on, we can see a lot of evolution from the team. Pretty much like Jesse from Hakai said, they're still trying to find what works for them, and they're unafraid of trying out new tactics. Still waiting for that verdict from Fives for the pull on Abyss as he pushed from the castle to the enemy D4. Depending on what the verdict is, it might give a slight or a large advantage to second to none when they get the flag possession. All right. Ooh, I must have missed something. I'm here every match. There's a small padding in the extreme. Oh, I've missed some elements of the chat apparently. It's really hard to follow these games, but when there's so much excitement at the same time. Like I said before, I'm trying to give everyone the spotlight that they deserve. But if they make so much cool moves, it's hard to follow. And plus, you guys, I haven't had control of this chat in a while now. The snatch deals are Santa's presents? Yeah, pretty much, dude. You might as well consider them like that. There was a snatch deal this morning for a Carbon Zero Pro mask for 50% off. I mean, dude. Ooh. So Abyss actually got a second-degree penalty because it was hit during a run, and that was considered game-altering, which means that the zone 3 that Gray managed to get got negated, and second to none got flag position, which actually would have happened anyway, but no score for Saviors, which means actually that the second to none gaining ahead might be more possible now, since they didn't get those 3 extra points. We're off. Fusina getting shot off break. A bump being made to the snake side Dorito by Fatal. He's gonna battle it out with Spey. We can hear that the right calls are being made and sort of echoed by the team of DSD, trying to be up to date from left to right. Gutierrez making the bump to the D3, and we can see that he's back on the rifle, and he got shot out. It's actually quite a dangerous place to be, apparently, that D3, because a lot of people have been trying to make that transition to the D3, both from D1 and D2, and they get shot out very often. But apparently, that's no problem for Pyro, because he's already at the D3, trying to battle it out with Tapas, and Tapas shooting him out. And Hyper J trades out with Tapas as well. Spey and Montana are the last ones left. They shoot out Young One. Montana is running. Oh, still a zone 1. The kill count was a little bit off, because you gotta imagine all these teams are doing everything they can to gain some sort of advantage, and one of the things that they do is, like, when they run off to the death tunnel, they stay really, really low, so it confuses the enemy, and sometimes the enemy doesn't know that they shot him out or not, messing up their kill count. Every small thing matters. That get out was personal? Yeah. Oh man. 66 penalties so far. Ooh la. Neo Moosh in the chat. And Moosh's wife. What's up, Moosh's wife? I thought I was his one true love, but okay. Let's get it. So the Saviors right now are with 4 players. Oh, they take out Vambova. So it's a 4v4 right now. You see a very low stance being made by Murasaki. I don't think that Nosy saw him making that bump to the Snake 2. Nosy's gonna go into the Snake 2 himself as well. Cringe is trying to give some information to his team. You can see, like, all of the rifles are actually on the right side for Saviors. And we're once again at a sort of stalemate. We can see a lot of mirroring, except for the fact that second to none got someone in the snake 3. I believe that is Murasaki from second to none. And we can see Jaeger as well. He's trying to find the correct angle. Ooh, the lines that are coming from Tiri at a D2 Jefe Dorito are insane. The sound alone is just terrifying. A bump being made by Nosy to the Snake 3. Cringe moving up to the center monk Dorito. A lot more systematic gameplay by the Saviors, approaching the 50 line carefully. Meanwhile, we can see El Diablo being on a D1, Jaeger moving up to the castle. I'm not sure whether they actually saw him. A move being made by second to none to the D3. They will be careful because Jaeger is trying to get them. Oh, and he executes Rex on the castle, lacing him with BBs. Nosy making a push to the Snake 4, getting shot out immediately. He just overextended. So what's left of Saviors and second to none is battling it out. Saviors, of course, being a lot closer to the 50 line, so being a realistic threat for a snatch. You can hear second to none communicating where they are. Murasaki getting shot out, but so is Jaeger. They traded out actually. So we still have Tiri on this D2 shooting out. Cringe. El Diablo is trying to push them up. The Helder shooting at El Diablo. He shot him. Tiri is running for it. And he got the hang. A very patient, careful, systematic attack by second to none. Changed their pacing, and it seems to have been working out for them. Well played, second to none. That was such an uptight game. It was incredible. It actually started off with Murasaki in the Snake 4, who traded with Jaeger, who was on the castle. So both sort of eliminating the primary threats of every team. And then at that moment, the defense of Saviors got picked apart. And I believe that was the Helder and Tiri, the Helder, of course, trading out with El Diablo on the Plexi, and Tiri just taking the wide angle through the Snake side and getting that hang. Well played. The Dreadnought did it. You guys are cracking me up. Second to none playing better than yesterday? Yeah, for sure. Like, you know, we mentioned it a couple of times before. I'm not going to keep rattling about it, but the second to none lineup is new. It got formed after the Pro Series this year, and they're still finding their footing. Not only are they trying to find their synergy, they're trying to work on communication, tactics. They're going to try and feel each other. It's difficult, but hey, they're here. They're trying to find out what works for them. I think Jesse from Hakai said it perfectly for DSD. They're trying to find what works for them, and they're not afraid to try certain elements. I think that same sort of applies for second to none, right? It's going to take a while probably, but you're definitely right that they're playing way better than yesterday. A lot more confident, I would say. 100%, man. The Rogue. 100%. It's not over until the fat lady sings the need to survive and celebrate. But I think it's like more of a morale thing, right? They need these wins, right? You know, it's hard to feel confident when the lineup is new and whatever, and especially with a name as second to none, you need the wins for the morale boost, and I can imagine that being a factor as well. But you're 100% right. You gotta fight till the end. Yeah, Hilke van Bove had the flag. He dropped it. Titty picked it up and then started hustling. McSwain actually made that really cool video when the second to none lineup changed during the second Pro Series this year, and I love that video. I legit love that video, the It Takes Time video. It sort of represents the struggles of new team assemblies. You might be individually fantastic, which is the case definitely with this lineup as well. You know, names like Ivar Augustin, Hilke van Bove, Remy, Tiri, they're not unknown people. They're quite known names in the scene, but making an all-star team is not a key to success. You got to trust the process. It takes time. Exactly. That's the one, McSwain. Yeah, definitely. Go check out McSwain's channel. It's phenomenal. I like the content that he makes. But the one, I don't know, the one part of It Takes Time hit me because it's like we also started like this the Reason Speed team, for example, and you know it was difficult in the beginning because you're getting hammered and slapped and you're trying to work on communication. You gotta feel each other like it's a challenge, right? Organizing the team, keeping everyone's heads up, working on communications. There are certain elements that really take a long time to to create, to perfect, and just saying it takes time is like perfectly phrased. It just hit hard. It's a great video. Yeah, definitely, Karma. He drops great videos. Much love, Masters. Absolutely, guy. I can't. That's small. But wait. Just woke up and I step outside and I could. Oh yeah, woke up in the morning. I know. The referees are trying to let me sing things. I want second to them win this. They deserve it for morale. Yeah, they both deserve it. Honestly, like I said, Saviors themselves also yesterday, they were playing fantastic. I mean, it's Saviors. You know how they play, and they just failed to like make that final step to deliver, to like finish it off, to take it home, right? And they went home and they rallied. And they came like refreshed this morning, Saviors, I mean, and they're looking like a completely different team, right? So it's an interesting matchup. You'll be amazing in America's Got Talent. Thank you, Ryuga. Okay, Fives is still checking out the footage, but I'm not sure what the confusion is. I think that the Saviors are claiming that El Diablo got both the Helder and Tiri during that exchange. I think that's like the case, right? Yeah, that's also an interesting point, bearded creature, Airsoft. Hey, I love you too, Gray Fox. And yeah, that's also an interesting point. So like, I know that we always say that a good pointer for the newer teams, right, is to watch a lot of paintball, watch a lot of NSL, to learn from the greats, which we all do, but you cannot replicate things in an exact manner. You know, you're a different team, you got to find what works for you. And when you look at, you know, all of these great teams like, let's say, Legion and Saviors and Second to None and Teran, when you look at all these teams, you can definitely see that they all play differently, but it's working for them. You can see a nice back and forth, and like every season we have winners, we have got losers. I love the way, for example, that Wolves move, like in the European Pro Series. I love the moves from Wolves. Yeah. Pew! And I love the way that they move, but that doesn't mean that you can replicate how the way that they move, right? You should work on the macros and learn from that aspect, at least from my perspective, right? And especially in the NSL, one of the most important parts is understanding the game, playing the format. You know, it's not team deathmatch, of course. Time limit of the video review. What the Sigma? Harder for newer teams for a league with no divisions. Probably won't see it for a while. I'm not sure. Well, you know, like in Europe, we have Challenger and we have Pro teams, Pro division, and there have been some talks about, depending on how much teams will join, because the sport is growing pretty well. To even like make a third league for the really new teams. Always been on another level, man. But you're definitely right. And Fernie. It's complicated. If you put everything in the same pot, like I had a conversation about that with Fives as well. I'm a firm believer of trial by fire. Like put everyone in the pot and just, you know, learn from each other and get punished. But not everyone can take the beating that a lot of the new teams in the past got from all of the teams that were playing the game for like 3 years, right? And not everyone can take that. Like the new teams, you got to have that mentality of, like, you know, trusting the process, taking the beating, getting molded into something better and greater and whatever. Not everyone can take that. So to sort of, for the benefit of the sport, and we created like the Challenger division, in which we identify the best, the strongest, the most talented teams, and they rise to the occasion to come and play with the big boys, pretty much like DSD did, right? The thing as well with copying is that you don't learn to think for yourself. So short term you might see fast skill growth, but long term you're still limiting yourself. Yeah, exactly, because you're not identifying what's working for you, right? We had a couple of players in the team that started off with a pistol, and now they're rifle players, right? That's an example of, you know, figuring out what works for you. UK teams are great forces, definitely, man. They look great. I'm enjoying, and they're very entertaining as well. Like I love OB and Speed Reapers and Rush and Legion. They're like super duper entertaining. Really pristine movement as well. When Kyle, the weapon chappie, like makes those slides, it looks incredible, man. Bro, can we resume play? Hey, Ash, come and eat a cheese puff, man. Stop complaining. Flag hang for second to none. So unjustified claim by Saviors. Ooh. And player 69 got a major. Oh, me, oh my, what a turn of events that is. So a major, once again, means that you're not allowed to finish the current match and suspended for the next 5 matches. That's a major. And for the team, that means you have to start with 1 player less for the remainder of the current match, plus start with 1 player less for the first 6 tries of the next match. A major penalty is a pain in the buttocks. What a turn of events. Major. Headshot. Yeah. Oh, and a trade. No extra points. I thought they said saviors. Oh, no. No. Player 69. If it's second to none 69, it's Murasaki. Second to none got the major. Yeah, second to none got the major. Oh, that's a nasty one. All right, and we're off. We still got a different heat as well. 6 minutes and 30 seconds for the DSD versus Teranites game, and Teranites still has a 2-point advantage. But now, right now, DSD has got the upper hand with the flag. They can still make some points and get back in the leading position. Let's get it on. Young one getting shot out. DSD looking strong. They need to start getting in a position to score. I can see that Montaigne has actually got the flag in his hand. Oh, Spey getting shot out from that Snakeside Dorito. And also Montaigne getting shot out, leaving the flag. Fusnik is going to try and get that flag back. The pass also getting shot, as well as Gutierrez. This entire lineup actually got destroyed by both Fatal and Pyro. Beautiful gameplay by Teranites, looking strong. And once again, for the people just joining us, Teranites is playing with 2 rifles and 3 pistols instead of the other way around, making full use of their mobility. The entire tournament they've been playing with 2 rifles and 3 pistols. Yeah, Junkie Murasaki was in reason, but now he's part of second to none. That's J Vampire. Headshot, no call. Oh, God. That's so nasty. And it's, like, honestly, when you read the description, it's so punishing. I mean, it should be, right? So 25 seconds left. What they don't want to do is take any penalties right now. Oh, Van Bove getting shot out. Abyss is already at the center among Dorito. Oh, trade out with Tiri. Oh, shooting him out. And they get the hang. Big rush being made by Saviors. A lot of drama and commotion being made on the field. I feel the salt levels rising. That was absolutely nuts. And now obviously, as like always, as 90% of the time, people are going to be making a lot of claims in the last 30 seconds. And those can make a huge drastic change in the outcome of the game. The taunting is legit. You have no idea. Like, it's crazy. 2 rifles, 3 pistols, a good lineup. It is. It's untraditional. That's it. Eat my BBs, they said. Toxic as always. Well played, Saviors. Toxic Energy, we love it. I mean, you know, once again, like everyone's here to win, right? We can see definite, huge, massive hunger from every team. And when it's neck and neck like this, then, you know, the tensions can rise. Hi, Inferni. Not supporting the home team. They got enough already? Ah. Legion in the chat. What up? Flying V. A wild Steve. Stevan, we can't support you no more. You love every team out there, and we love you, man. We love you. And the Wild Nancy. I have a feeling that this VAR check will take a while. Let's see if they got any more snatch deals, though. Oh, it's still the same ones. I think there'll be... Is it like one banner per game? Like 3 codes per game that we get, or do we get like 2? Steve is playing. Hakai is always Hedis. Hakai is the Hedis squad. For sure, for sure. Hashtag Team Hedis? Yeah, for sure, man. They're the Hedis spreaders. Imagine after this tournament, like Mushi makes like a reel on Instagram. So I've decided to leave Hakai and create a new team called Team Hedis, which will be all the exactly same players from Hakai, but we just change the name. What is that guy's receiver? Which one though? Which one? Hashtag Team Hedis, dude. Varchek. Oh, Dams in the chat. What's up, Dams? Hakai's the next match, yeah. Let me check out the schedule. So the next games after this, well, we still have to conclude that DSD versus Terranites game. But the next one will actually be Tacos versus East Coast Energy, which is sort of like this huge rematch since the US Championships, and Hakai versus CQ Bros. Those are the next ones. The receiver we showed last. Like the handguard, you mean?
Layer 13, first degree penalty, long ball, hit on the upper arm, penalty in the last 30 seconds of the match, considered game altering, leg hang, bonus points.
Whoa. So number 13, Rex, actually got a first degree penalty, got hit on the arm, which means like a first degree penalty, game altering play in the last 30 seconds, flag hang, bonus point Saviors, and Saviors takes it home. Bob forgot his gun. Oh no, that was the Helder. Hey Rick, what do you want me to say, man? Ooh. Big push being made by Davey to pass. He actually trades out with one. They lose Spey. Gutierrez is still on D2, and I think he's the last surviving member of DSD this round. Interesting tactic by DSD. The way the bus rushed, it seemed like they had like no more time left. But there's still like 5 minutes on the clock, so I didn't understand that completely. They would maybe try to catch them off guard. Ooh, very smart play by Fatal. Realizing where the flag was, making the trade, and then picking it up. Yeah, the game just started, and then the boss was like, get out, get out, get out. If a person is born blind, what do they dream? I don't know, man. A lot is the tank. Here we go again. Yeah, basically, dude. Yeah, Evan, we went to Applebee's and it was actually fantastic. I really enjoyed my food. It was surprisingly hard to get a spot. Like it was pretty busy, and trying to listen for the verdict. Yeah. Five's got a microphone. Or not. I thought he grabbed his microphone. Hashtag Bosendos, yeah. Coco's mom is just the sweetest. She just came and asked me if I wanted something to drink. Just such kind people, man. Sometimes bitchy as heck. What would Dave be discussing? But Applebee's was actually quite great. I'm just trying to listen in on. Look at Teran just dancing. Fire pants. Yeah, like I said before, to a couple of you, my list of things to do in the US were quite humble. I wanted to eat at a diner, I wanted to visit like a supermarket and get some real American snacks. And yeah, nothing crazy, nothing specific. Drove around with Lenny's amazing 1,000 horsepower truck. That was like one of the coolest things ever. Like he has this truck, right? And you know, when you look at it from the outside, it looks just really rugged and cool and whatever. But the magic is on the inside, because when you start to drive with it, you have this button, and if you press that button, it actually keeps the car on like 3,000 RPM, and then you can like rev it and stuff. And then when you release the button, it just jumps, it just kicks up, burns the tires, goes like crazy. That was super duper fun. And honestly, mainly I've been enjoying the atmosphere, right? It's so nice here. And basically right now what is happening, it's like we predicted yesterday, the further we go through the tournament, the more Jerez we're getting. Penalty Simulator 24. Bring back some goodies. Oh, thank you, Maggie. It's called a boot lunch. What is called a boot lunch? Whoa. Whoa, I missed something. Wait. Nobody's going home if this keeps up. I mean, here, words to live by. Oh, no, Marshall, we're not starting this. Listen, Marshall, listen. I know that most people say you should put the cornflakes in the bowl and then put the milk over, right? But hear me out. If you put the milk in the bowl, right, you can put in a little bit of the cornflakes in it, eat that, and then if you're hungrier, you can put in more cornflakes in the same milk bowl. Oh. Opla. Yeah, so Tapas during that rush got a first-degree penalty, and since Teranites was on the attacking side, game-altering play, bonus points, and flag hang for them. Yeah, I can feel the salt rising. Hey, bearded creature, listen, man. Like I said, the worst part about cornflakes is when you, like, they get soggy if you leave them in too long. That's why you add, like, the cornflakes in the milk bowl, like, bit by bit. Hey, yo, Sal, how you doing, man? We got Rush Sal here in the chat as well. We only have 2 people on the breakout wall from second to none. And that's it. Saviors takes it home. Well played, Saviors. Second win of the day. And I'm very happy we're still standing here after all of the wall smashes by Gray. Just kidding. Love you, Greg. And we're off. We still have like almost 5 minutes of this DSD versus Teranites game. Shout out to Lucas, I mean. I believe. So right now, only 2 players of DSD remain. It amazes me that Teranites is not capitalizing on that. They're very D-side heavy. Montan trying to get an angle. Ooh, that was very close to Gutierrez. And Gutierrez getting shot out from the snake side. Montan dropping the flag. Trying to trade, and they got it. Yeah, Teranites just, abusing the fact that, well, using the fact, not abusing, the fact that DSD got that first-degree penalty. And like I said, you got 3 tries with that advantage. And ideally, what they want to do right now is, like, they snatched it, and the following objective is hang it, and the third try, while DSD still has that first-degree penalty serve, is snatch it again. So at the end, after the first-degree penalty serve, when DSD is complete again, they will still have the flag possession. So DSD won't be able to attack. That's like the ideal scenario. Thank you, Sal, for the suggestion. I'll definitely check out the restaurant. Rob var mı toxic bro? So like I said, ideally they would like to have a hang now, and then during the third round of the first-degree penalty serve of DSD, they would ideally like a snatch. So even if DSD is like with the full lineup after the first penalty serve, they will still won't have the flag possession. Zebra on the prowl. Who is that? Is that the Lucas? Yes, it is. They actually lost their snake player from DSD. Gutierrez and Montan defending surprisingly well. Gutierrez getting shot out from the D3. Montan, hopefully he understands that he's the last one left. Meanwhile, they're getting in the position to score. Ooh. They might have gotten some points, but this is not the ideal scenario. Which will mean even if they make the hang on the second attempt, when that would mean that DSD will have flag possession with a full roster. Zebra's working overtime. Oh, hey, yo, you have no idea, man. Does anyone have a pan bomb? What? Second degree penalty on Teranite's side. Well, if they should get a penalty, now's the time to get it, while DSD still has 2 bodies less. So this is actually going rather in DSD's favor. But it's going to be mighty hard to get back from this one. And we're off. Ooh, Decker getting shot out. Gutierrez tried to trade with the home, but unfortunately just got shot out. And Montagne is once again the last one left. Getting shot in the back. And Pyro is going to get that hang with ease. Well played, Terranites. One more hang in the books. In the pocket. Oh God, I have no control of the chat anymore. I'm trying to follow, but it's hard. Now let's see if Terranites can extend their lead even more, even though it's like already a 15 versus 42 game. A big crossfire between Pyro and Gutierrez, and Pyro gets it home, gives him ye old get out, and Gutierrez was like okay, and that is it for this round. Kuksmir. My God, what time is it actually in Europe right now? It's like 6 more hours to this, so it's like almost 10, right? It's almost 10 p.m. like in Belgium and the Netherlands. Almost 10. Ooh. It is such a weird thing to 8:45. Wait. So basically, you guys are just like, you know, eating dessert at this moment and like enjoying the show. Someone said in the chat "kappa to pasta," and I looked at it and was like, "Oh yeah, it is with the kappa." Ooh, unfortunately, Spay getting shot out. They eliminate Hyper J from Terranites. Bump being made by Fatal to the center among Dorito. Meanwhile, Lars moving into this D2, Montan moving to the D3. The chess pieces are moving. Information being given by Davey to pass to his comrades. Fatal makes some jump shots. I think that the Tapas informed them that they also have a D1 on the Terranite side. The Snake side has been completely obliterated for both teams. And now they're just battling it out. I hear kill 3 from David Tapas. And Gutierrez gets the hang. And DSD seems to be closing this gap a bit more, but we still have a bit more over 2 minutes left. With this huge 44-point, Terranite's got to be very difficult, but they're not backing down anytime soon from on the side from DSD. Earthquake warning pop-up on the iPhone incoming. A lot of love for DSD in the chat. Lars and Gallup. That's crazy. Just like say Adi a bit. What? Gutierrez is gonna try and get some extra points. Battling it out with Sipa. Sipa not moving. Like, hey, if you want those points, you better come and get them. 10 seconds left on the board. Gutierrez got to make a move right now. Sipa going to the classic defensive position. And that is it. No bonus points for DSD. Valiant effort by Gutierrez, though. Excellent defense by Sipa. And I thought the West Coast has the worst earthquake. So we're nearing the crescendo of this DSD versus Terranites matchup. Terranites still in a pretty comfortable 17-point lead. But let's see if DSD can make it happen. I've seen bigger moves than this. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left. Once again, the plus is actually in the kappa. And, you know, they're still trying to find what works for them. This might be it. Fusnik and Gutierrez are actually on home trying to keep an overview, communicating with Spe and Montaigne. And the Snake side is being completely neglected and uncontested. We can see that Terranites, meanwhile, is moving up through that Snake, trying to find the flank. And we can also see that Pyro is like shooting through a gap. Oh, Spade getting shot out. We can see Gutierrez shaking his head like, oh, what happened? They gotta be careful. Tapas getting shot out from the Snake. Fusnik moving to the Snake side. Dorito trying to pressure them from that side as well. Also getting shot out, I believe, from the D1. And what we have left is Gutierrez and Montaigne. Trying to stop this Terranite force. I believe that's Hyper J in the 50. But they gotta mine the castle as well. Gutierrez just realized that. Ooh, That was so weird. Gutierrez sort of realized that Montaigne was eliminated and tried to do a sacrificial run. And by the time he was looking to the front to do that, Teran was already like past the 50. Maybe Davy's rifle is kaput. Or maybe his engine is burned because of the trigger finger. That's quite a possibility. He's got a crazy trigger finger as well. Bro, outcasting. Let's go tacos. They're not playing, bro. They are playing the next one though against East Coast Energy. And then we have the Hedda squad, Hakai versus CQ Bros. Sugar Kappa. Yeah, definitely bearded creature, Airsoft. Teran just playing the game, playing the objective, always been focused on that. Barton Davies seems to have swapped. Well, they have been trying out different techniques, right? Just from Hakai said it as well. They need to try what something that works for them and keep doing that. Ooh, they lose 2 off break. But they lose Tsipa on the side of Teran as well, and that is game. Teran takes it home. So like I said, 4:25 will be back with the next seeds that is within 20 minutes to see Tacos versus East Coast Energy and Hakai versus CQ Bros. See you in a minute. Thank you very much.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, 5 here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
Ja, dat is praat in de mak.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, it was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Change.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made. Aku.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. But when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second to None, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They have provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second to None, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
This is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed style scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
Ja, dat is praat in de mak.
100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Diego from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Teran.
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second to None, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They have provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second to None, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
This is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, 5 here.
Hello, my name is Benidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championships 2024, hosted in Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft on the East Coast of the USA. I hope you're all having a fabulous afternoon or a fabulous night over in Europe. The break took a little bit longer than initially planned, but after the last 2 heats, we sort of deserved a bit of a break. Right now you can see that the referees are performing the chrono checks on all of the guns. As stated before, the guns are supposed to shoot between 0.9 and 1.1 joule with 0.25 tracer BBs. It's a very strict rule before every heat that is actually checked. But the good thing is it's climate controlled, and the temperature should have no influence over the guns. So we should be fine over the course of the day. Well, actually, in the real strike arena, like, the temperature pretty much has a huge impact on the power outlet of the guns, especially in the winter. Like, they drop fast. You gotta crank up that PSI gauge. We can see that, yep, full auto only, pistol beef showing off. Yes, sir. The next heats are very interesting. We can see that the US champions are preparing themselves for a rematch with ECE. I'm talking about Tacos, of course. And the next heat will be with the Head squad, Hakai, against CQ Bros, who had a lot of bad luck actually in the previous match, but they look pretty formidable against Teranites. Some interesting facts are that there's two West Coast players playing with CQ Bros. One of them you'll probably recognize. It's Pistol Beaver, number 44. He was just showing off his full auto only patch, the pink one with the hearts. I'm pretty jealous of that. Tacos also had some bad luck with the penalties in the previous round. They probably are pretty hungry and eager to rectify the mistakes that they made, and ECE is probably looking to, best them in this rematch, because they were actually in the finals for the US championship, and Tacos proving victorious. The loss against Hakai was the only loss that Tacos actually had in this tournament up until now. So they're actually one of the strongest looking teams of Globals 2024. We're about to start with the first heat, and they're off. Tacos and EC both had a clean break. Unfortunately, Tacos losing the D3. And now Kodak is making a push in the hashtag. I don't think that they saw him because it was really being low. Now, Day is moving up to the center monk, Dorito. We don't hear a lot of BBs being shot, but just enough to keep everything under control. They actually eliminate Zeus from home. He's been taking a walk. Very snake heavy from Tacos. Gorman giving covering fire to Polit, aka Mudcat. Fairbank's actually trying to keep that D side under control as well. Snake Corner is trying to provide some sort of pressure towards Tacos, but Tacos is just creeping ever closer to the 50 line. Fairbank's making a jump to the D3. Gorman being shot out. Oh, and Sweeney just executed Kodak, unfortunately losing his own life here in the process. And I think this will be a 1v1. No, actually not. Yeah. Is that a zone 2? Good collective moves being made by ECE. And it's a zone 1 actually. So 1 point on the board for ECE. Not a crazy start this game, but just enough for ECE to make 1 point in that exchange. Tacos being relatively aggressive, which sort of worked out, but they weren't able to finalize the push. And ECE was sort of waiting for them to make a mistake. But that only resulted, of course, in 1 point. to get those full points, to get the flag hang, you gotta make moves yourself. East versus West round 2. Yes, sir. Come on, Jerez in the chat. New snatch deals? Not yet. But wait and see. All right. So CQ Bros will be on the attacking side. Unfortunately, CQ Bros took one major penalty in the previous round, and that player is actually not allowed to play in the following 5 heats. So this one and then 5 heats, I believe. Current match and suspended from the next 5 matches, yeah. So this match and then 4 more matches. And they're off. Oh, unfortunately, Beaver getting shot out as he tried to go to the castle off break. The Hedda squad pushing hard on the side of the snake. I think that Bucky knows that the snake is clear, but he's trying to find the right angle to pressure them in the right way. Jesse pushing them hard through the center. We can hear some clear kill counts. They're pushing hard now, trying to find the flag. Oh, and like 3 members of Hawkeye just tumble over each other to get that snatch. Vinitas ever so helpful, picking them up. And a snatch from the Harris machine. Hawkeye has been showing absolute dominance throughout this entire tournament. They're the only undefeated team until now. And, you know, I hope that they don't feel too much pressure through the rest of the tournament, that they keep their cool and keep up the heat. Of course, we don't see Marshall playing right now because I believe that he hurt his ankle during that last match against Tacos. So he's taking a bit of a rest. There we go. And here we have actually the next snatch deals. And another second-degree penalty for CQ Bros. Not the ideal start you want from the side of CQ Bros, of course. Had a squad down. Trio at Dorito. You guys are savages. Lord praise the aluminum grip, yes sir. So the ESG Cat 5 splattered is 40% off. This is some good communication from Tacos. Clean break right now. Kodak is trying to find an angle very low from that center among Dorito. We see actually a change of D2 towards the home. You don't see that happening very often on the side of ECE. They're trying to be creative with it. Bumping made towards center among Dorito by Sweeney. And Gorman getting shot out from the snake side Dorito. Meanwhile, Mudcat is trying to find an angle on the snake side. You see a lot of firepower coming from the snake too, from ECE. And they got each other in a stalemate. Sweeney is trying to... Oh, that was crazy. So there was a line over the center among Dorito from ECE towards the center among Dorito of Tacos. And I saw Sweeney, he almost jumped, which would have been quite catastrophic for him, but he was smart enough not to do so. Great instincts. And of course, Fairbanks trying to keep the snake under control, having Sweeney's back. But no real moves being made. You can see a bump being made by both teams to get deeper into the snake. Because here Sweeney saying 40, knows that he's in the danger zone. Every time he looks away, he risks of being taken out the next time he looks back. And they lose Mudcat from the snake, completely losing their snake presence. And also Sweeney snap shooting Zeus, getting him out of that snake. So Sweeney and Fairbanks are communicating quite well. I'm not sure whether they saw that Kodak made the bump from the center monk Dorito into the hashtag, but I think that they tried to execute him. They will get shot from the D2 from ECE. So it's a 2v2 right now. And ECE really wants to finish the job in a sense. They want to get more points on the board. Oh, it's out. It was actually 2v3. Was that Ash? He was very patient in that D1. I could not see him from where I stand. Oh, and now Kodak has a nasty angle. But if he's not careful, Sweeney's going to snap him. Well, Abstract's moving up. Trade. Oh. And they make that hang happen. And the whole arena is shaking. Fairbanks try to trade with both of them. We'll see if that was actually a clean trade or not. But if that was a flag hang, a second try hang from ECE, that's one hell of a start. But we still have around 10 minutes left in this matchup. Anything can happen. We can see that the referee is actually having a bit of a round table, so to speak, in the arena. Sweeney communicating with Fairbanks. I'm not sure whether Sweeney was actually involved, or maybe that's a separate claim. That's also possible, of course. What G4 is saying, glad Sweeney found his jersey today. That's probably like an inside joke. Maybe you could explain it to me one time. Press F for Marshall. How do you make me shake? Damn, bro. Damn. The cam broke. Lord plays the aluminum grip. So yeah, those are the snatch deals right now. See, lens C. We'll see a 40% on a clear lens, I believe. Yeah, for the carbon mask, 40%. Damn. And the skeleton patch, 40% off from Who's Next. So if you see these snatch deals, you can actually grab them on the Real Strike shop. When you place the items in your cart, you can use the code and you get the discount. Most of them are quite limited. Usually you have like 1, 2, or 3 or whatever items that can be grabbed with these discounts, so speed is of the essence. VAR and refs already making overtime today. Yeah, you can say that again, dude. The last couple of heats have been quite tense. Whew. How about me? I've been doing overtime as well. Come on, man. He legit forgot his jersey yesterday. Oh well. Apparently Sweeney forgot his jersey for the US Championship as well. He played the entire championship without it. training t-shirt with his number taped into it. Really? Any viewers from Asia? Yesterday we had a bunch of people from Indonesia, from Taiwan as well. Since when does TJ have hair again? Am I on repeat? I'm sorry. I have to repeat certain elements. There's a lot of friends and family that are watching this as well. And we like to clarify certain things. Just drink a Monster. I already drank one. And I'm holding myself off the second one. I want to drink it like after these heats. And I got enough energy for the rest of the evening. That's pretty much the idea. Yeah, Ronald. 70 penalties in 2 days are wicked. Yeah. Just drink another one. People are just throwing monsters at me. Today, Kyle from High Kappa brought me like a white chocolate mocha from Starbucks. That was crazy good. And another one, yeah. We got some guys from Teranites here as well. Oh, that's mean, Sugar Rush. So when did you get so mean, Roy? What the hell, man? You used to be such a sweet guy, pun intended. Ooh, and that was a flag hang. But listen, so it was a just flag hang, but keep in mind that the penalties will be announced after the 1v1. So, Roy, I have to repeat myself for the friends and family who are not directly involved in the sport. The rules are a little bit like the NFL football here in the US. The objective is to get the flag as far as you can into enemy territory. You have one attacking and one defending team, and the attacking team has a red flag, and they have to bring that flag as far as they can into enemy territory. If you manage to hit the wall with that flag, and Sweeney shout out TJ, no bonus points for ECE. Then we go, if they manage to get a flag hang, then we go into 1v1s. And then you get the chance to get 2 more bonus points. Thank you, Pyro. Thank you, Pyro. Ooh, and actually, they lose one off break. There's only Akuma left. And Hakai, yeah. Hakai is not the type of team, especially not this tournament, to make mistakes with. They're creeping up more and more, shooting at Akuma. They cannot even press the buzzer yet. Dams just using his his M4 like a lawnmower, just mowing down left and right with their iconic celebration. Take a dab, throw it away. So once again, you make a mistake and Hakai punishes you immediately. 12 points on the board. Let's see if they get some more. Celine is gonna be defending against Jesse. Jesse just walking towards the center Dorito like a Terminator. Ooh, and he got shot out by Celine. Good shooting by CQ Bros. And now we continue with the US Championship rematch. Finally, Musha did the sui. Oris and Kevin can't go through them. And we're off. Ooh, Kodak just managing to get below the lines that Tacos threw at him. Hollywood just staying at the breakout wall, lobbying BBs left and right. You can see TJ Brett on the D1. Keeping an overview, Zeus is just laying down suppressing fire on the tape side of the snake. You gotta be careful. Kodak is just lying down on the hashtag to get an angle towards the D2 and the D3. Anyone who tries to make that bump from the D2 to the D3 is just gonna get lit up. More cover fire by Zeus. You gotta be careful because, ooh, and Sweeney actually gets shot. Oh, Zebra on the prowl, grabbing Mudcat from the Snake 2, and a huge bump being made by TJ Brett to the castle, getting shot out immediately. And they didn't notice that they had two people in the Snake. They do now. Hollywood getting closer to the castle, trying to eliminate that D2. Abstract taking a hike. Kodak getting closer, making a jump. Ooh, actually getting, oh, and a snatch. Was that Ash down? Getting shot in the back by Hollywood and getting that snatch. ECE back in the driver's seat. Jesse is different. He has better hip fire than Rambo with the M60 machine gun in his best days. Here. Maggie being proud of Jesse. So ECE proving to be quite formidable in the beginning minutes of this matchup against Tacos. Now let's see if CQ Bros can actually get some points on the board themselves against the only undefeated team of the tournament, which is Hakai. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna explain once again. So number 2 from Tacos got a stacked second-degree penalty. And here's the rule. The player that gets 3 second-degree penalties is not allowed to play for the remainder of the current match and the next match. Yeah, so player number 2 will not be playing this matchup, nor will he play the next matchup. Big breakout shots being made by the CQ Bros, eliminating Mouse, who tried to make a bump to the D4. They also shoot out the other Kappa player, which was Lucky. So only the 3 rifles remain from the Harris squad. Also losing dumps from the D2. So Jesse and Musha are the only one remaining from Hakai, desperately trying to make something happen, while CQ Bros are pushing them in. Oh, the hashtag player almost got Musha, actually. He didn't see him move to the Transfuse U. Shooting out Musha. Jesse's the last one. I think he will make the sacrifice play. And he did. CQ Bros running. Oh, that's either a zone 1 or 2. Well played, CQ Bros, clapping back. Is Dams playing a Monk Neo 2? I think he's playing with a 1-of-1. No, I don't think so. He might be playing with a Neo 2, but he has the new handguard. We'll be actually making a small recording of that for the Monk Moments series. So you'll find out very soon. Glasvezelplatte. Any predictions for Sunday top 4? I think, listen, if you look at the standings right now, you get a pretty good indication of how everything is going. If you go over to nslsports.com, you can see the current